Y'all ready to watch some dumb shit? I'm ready to watch some dumb shit. I don't know about you guys. This is what I live for, man. I live for this dumb shit. Speaking of dumb shit, that Falcons Cowboys game's been pretty funny so far. The Cowboys are only, slightly out stupiding the Falcons, but advantage us. Speaking of stupid, I'm watching the Broncos right now. Yo, Bo Nix! I got my hair cut this morning, and it's so much better. It's about 3.5, 4 inches shorter, a lot more manageable. I'm quite happy with it. The lady that cut my hair was really nice. Wow. Shout out to Bill Vinovich, still refing in the NFL. I got up this morning, got my Batman cardio in, and went and got a haircut, and now I'm here. Should be a good day. It's a complicated situation. This championship four. We've had two bangers in a row, but now we're on a next gen car on a short track. So, oh boy, here come the stick and ball comparisons to fucking auto racing. Cringe. Stick and ball sports are not comparable to auto racing, just like we are not comparable to them. Buffalo having a hard time with Miami today. Oh, my hair feels so much better since I got it cut. So it's like 3.5, 4 inches shorter. It was way too long. It was like getting down my back. I don't like that feeling. I don't like the feeling of my hair being like halfway down my back, so I had to do something. I look good too. Yep. Hopefully this race is so good I regret not being there because I went to this race last year and it was a good race but not like that memorable. You know what I mean? So hopefully this race is really memorable for the right reasons. Although I'll take some wrong reasons because it's pretty funny to just look back and laugh at some of the stupidity that happens here in our beloved sport of NASCAR racing. It's a beautiful fucking Sunday afternoon. It's so nice and cool outside. I've had the window open all day. Touchdown Denver. Bo Nix just caught a touchdown. Bo Nix receiving touchdown. It's the whole goddamn Petty family. How about Harrison Burton with the sixth place qualifying effort? As I look at the lineup there. And no surprise, all four Hendrick cars in the top 10. Elliott and Byron second and third. Elliott second, Byron third, Bowman seventh, Larson ninth. They're all in the mix. Touchdown Falcons! Woo! Fuck you, Dallas! We're 2 for 2 on fourth down today with a touchdown. Dallas sucks. Advantage us. You'll love to see it. Today we have America on our side because we're beating up on the Cowboys. Kirko Chains, baby. So far today, my day is pretty good. I hope it gets better. It's been a good day. It can get better. The Falcons even had back-to-back sacks in the first quarter at one point. Not bad for a team dead last in sacks. We're almost averaging one a game now after the two in the first quarter. The paperclip. This could change the course of history forever. Today at Martinsville. I'm hoping for a good race. Really soft tire, allegedly. Martinsville brings out the best and worst in people. So it's perfect. Ryan Blaney won this race last year. I was there. You don't have to tell me what happened. I was there. Won his way to the championship 4 and won the championship. What a good crowd, too. Oh boy, red zone's showing more Falcons. Yuck. God damn it! Fuck! Ooh, big play Ravens. Ooh, are the Cowboys finally going to get their thumb out of their ass and actually score a touchdown? First and goal. Worst rushing team in the league, and they're running all over. Never mind, holding. Fuck them. Back them up. So, a Hendrick car is going to be left out. Question is, which one? Byron plus 7, Larson minus 7, Elliott must win. Hamlin minus 18 can point his way in, believe it or not. Wow, they picked up the penalty flag on Dallas. That's nice. False start. Martin Truex Jr. And then you got Elliott, who's must win, and Byron, who's only 7 above the cut line. Oh, tell me, of today of all days, everybody in my stream is going to be quiet. Come on, man. Come on, man. Drop. No, come on. How was that a touchdown? Fuck off. How the fuck is that a touchdown? God. I'm losing my mind here. Green. The Martin Truex Jr. don't give a fuck tour leads them into turn 1. I'm curious to see if we get a long green run here. How does this tire wear? It's the softest left side tire we've ever run with the next gen car. It has to be. Truex, Elliott, Byron settle into first, second, and third. Behind them, it's a mess. Whoa, some contact with Burton and Priest, who are up in the top 10. Harrison qualified 6th. Priest qualified, what, 9th? And he's up to 6th. Elliott looking for the lead already. Showed the nose to Truex. This better be the greatest racing tire in history. We've had a lot of weird tire races this year. Some really bad, a couple of really good ones where it's like, holy shit, didn't think that tire would do that. I'm hoping this is a good one. Worth noting, Christopher Bell not in the top 10. He was plus 27, 28 coming into this race. So he still needs to have a good day, especially with Larson up in the top 10 and Byron as well. And Elliott threatening to be a race-winning contender. Shout out to Ty Gibbs in 4th, who I watched get wrecked by Joey Logano there last year. Blaney up to 11th. Yeah, Denny Hamlin had to start in the rear after a practice wreck. They did not go to a backup car, but they did not qualify, so they had to forfeit and start in the rear. Reddick being the fullback for the boss man right now. Denny going to the outside here. It's weird. I guess he's just going where they're not. It's not a bad move. He knows he's faster than these guys, although the margin of speed is very small now in Cup. Really pulling for Denny today. Denny or Chase, I'd like to see win the race. Thank you, Martin. And then let me guess, auto owners will be out of NASCAR entirely after Truex leaves. Hey, in a race where only track position matters, he's in a good spot here. Can't believe they took that Josh Allen touchdown away just now. Glad during commercials I get to watch football. Good high field goal. Shout out to the Giants for their badass throwback uniforms. I like the Denver Broncos uniform combo. Ice cap white jerseys with sunset orange pants. Beautiful. Washington should just go ahead and line up and kick the fucking field goal. My opinion. Or just throw a fucking dime for a touchdown. Holy shit. Okay, I was wrong. Old Terry McLaurin. And then the Chargers score on the other screen. Well, I was saying, hey, just line kick field goal. Nope. Not with Jaden Daniels and Terry McLaurin. Man, Washington scares the shit out of me. All right, are we getting to the point where we might start to see some tire fall off? I see about half a second to 8/10 of fall off already. Everybody's best time is like the best cars ran like 20.1s. They're now running 20.7, so that's at least half a second of fall off already. Watching the stopwatch. Chase Briscoe up to fourth. Ryan Priest fifth. Gibbs fell out of the top five during the break. I think guys are starting to come and go a little bit. Byron says car feels really good. He's waiting for it to rubber in. I do see fall off though. Truex almost a second slower now. And it kind of shows because Elliott's cut into that lead. It was to about 8 tenths. It's down to 3 tenths now. Chase has cut into that lead a little bit now that Truex has caught the tail end of the field. Takes a little longer to catch the tail end of the field than it used to, but once they do, it actually creates some decent racing here. That's what you need. Martinsville and Darlington, for the racing to look really good, you need to catch lap traffic. Only up 6 spots. Hamlin's going to struggle to stay on the lead lap. If this goes green, he's going to struggle to stay on the lead lap, even though we know he's got a good car. It's amazing they didn't have to go to a backup car, though. For the lead, we got Chase Elliott to the inside of Truex. He's been a little faster. Not by much, but a little bit. Man, it's hard to pass here. I mean, it was hard to pass here with a good race car. It's really hard to pass with this piece of shit. But I think Elliott's car just a touch better on the long run, and the traffic helped him get there. And we're going to have a green flag pass for the lead at Martinsville in the next gen car. Hooray, Chase Elliott. We got the top five on top of each other here. We got Byron, Briscoe, and Priest. How about the Stewart Haas cars, though? This has low-key been a good racetrack for Stewart Haas. Right now, Byron +6, Bell -6. So there's a change for fourth on the championship standings, because Bell is still not in the top 10. Well, now my dad's happy. Chase Elliott's leading with a chance to win when he needs to win. Blaney into the top 10. He started 14th. A lot harder to pass in the front third of the field. He's picking them up and putting them down now. Harrison Burton cutting him a break. His alleged teammate. So another spot for Blaney. He's up 6 spots from the start of the race now. I think next year we might be primed for the best year of next gen racing. This is our 3rd year with this car. They've steadily made improvements on it. Not enough in some areas, but I think next year could shape up to be a really great year, even at places like Martinsville. All you had to do was run the top. Just take his line away and you win. But actually, if he takes his line away, I bet the 45 bumps into the back of him, and Denny Hamlin goes low and passes them both. So, who's to say? He made a bad call. Tyler Reddick won the race. Chargers are blowing out the Browns in the first half. Good to see a team like the Chargers live up to their potential today. The Saints and the Panthers, the battle for who's not going to finish dead last in the NFC South. Woo! Oh, the Broncos didn't get him down. Touchdown Ravens. That's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Ooh, Willie B for second. We got another change of position in the top 5. Not a lot of passing going on, but there you go. Tyler Reddick in the championship Ford is 1 lap down now. I think Elliott got by him. Truex really struggling here on this longer run in the dirty air because everybody's in dirty air now. The whole field's in traffic. And Truex is dying a death. Here comes Briscoe. Denny's picked up a couple of more spots. Elliott's a second and a half ahead of William Byron, so I think Elliott's ahead of schedule too. Might get a break from his buddy Stenhouse here, maybe. I hope. Yeah, Stenhouse gave him plenty of room. Now, hopefully, Stenhouse will race Chase Elliott like a jackass. Denny gave Ricky the wave. I kind of knew Ricky would let him go. They're good buddies. Ryan Priest give Truex the bumper. Yeah, he sure did. You can bump and run here, even in these shitty cars. Oh, Truex getting back. And then Truex couldn't get back in the gas and get to him. Truex ain't very good at retaliation because that's just not what he does. Chase Elliott really got a big lead now, over 2.5 seconds in traffic, driving away from William Byron halfway through stage one. Chase Briscoe's had his moments this year. I guess I shouldn't be that surprised he's third. Reddick pitted. Hell, Truex is pitting. Truex from the top 10 under green pitting. We're getting, what, green flag stops at green flag stops at Martinsville is so weird. I'm just not used to it. So Reddick pitted, and now the 19's on pit road. Fresh tires are at least 0.6 he can pick up here. Maybe more at this point. And Truex just sped on pit road on his green flag stop. So, day over. Truex's day is fucked. He's so checked out. They do not. Jeff Burton's being pretty hard on him, but he's telling the truth. As fast as they've been, it's ridiculous that this team didn't make a playoff run and hasn't won a race and can't even execute basic shit like this. Well, I would say they got to figure out their Martinsville pit road speed, but he ain't going to be here next year, so. Hamlin's put some more cars between him and the leader. And he's got a Toyota in front of him that'll probably let him go. Yeah. Kyle Busch, last car in the lead lap now. Nah, this is his first stop. He was on the lead lap. Feels like that was a weird music choice. Ozzy. Hey, buddy. Ozzy's here. Oh, meow. Man, I can't believe how dead this stream is. Right, Ozzy? Meow. Caution. We have a caution. Feel sorry for the guys that pitted and got stuck a lap down. They're showing Christopher Bell. Christopher Bell? He didn't hit nothing, did he? Just, wow, he just lost it in there under a lap car and spun out. I'd say his rear tires ain't hanging on too well. Now, 51 gave him plenty of room. Corey was well out of the way. Did hit nothing. Did hit nothing. 51 hit anything? Nah. They're both all right. But it's a caution. Christopher Bell is not going to get stage points, and I think he needs them. And now he's lost his track position. What little he had. It's Martinsville on Titan traffic. Yep, sounds about right. Elliott, Byron, Briscoe, Priest, Todd Gilliland took two tires. Two tires on the 38. Logano into the top 10 with a good stop. I'm spinning around. I'm petting you, Ozzy. I know. I see you. Meow. Please don't make me watch more of this Falcons Cowboys game. False start. Fuck you. Meow. Ozzy, I never pegged you for a cat that would love this much attention. You always wanted to be left alone when you was a baby. You didn't want nobody messing with you. Ozzy boy. It's a shame Chase Elliott can't point his way in the way he's dominating the stage. I'll be right back. Almost back. I gotta say, I'm in such a good mood. This week has been such a good week. I just need the Falcons to not fuck up any of it for me. They're not gonna ruin my good week. D- Are the Cowboys fucking stupid? The Cowboys did a fake punt and it failed miserably. Because of course they fucking did. Fucking bums. Should have been intercepted. Hell, the fake punt should have been picked. My God, dropped it. Turnover on downs. Falcons ball, baby. Let's go. Still up 14 to 10. Dallas has been a comedy of errors on fourth down. All right, we got 45 to go in stage one. Elliott, Byron, Briscoe, and Priest. And Blaney on that third row is creeping into the picture, and he's also must win. We're a long 500 laps at Martinsville is a long time. Look at the run William Byron has on the top side. Oh, and Elliott crowds him up in the corner. They're running hard here because whoever gets out front is going to stay out front. And Byron had a great run off of four there. Elliott's still on his inside. Elliott's really overdriving the entry. He's making me nervous with how he's overdriving the entry. We got to go 40 plus laps here. You don't want to wear your shit out on that outside. Much better corner there for Elliott. Byron trying to switch it up and get to the inside, but Chase is clear. These tires fall off well before 40 laps, and we got 43 to go here, so sort it out. The 38 took two tires. He's fifth. First and goal, Falcons, courtesy of Bijan Robinson. Larson's only up one spot from the start of the race. Touchdown, Atlanta! Ray McLeod. Let's fucking go. Points off a turnover. Third touchdown pass of the day for Kirko Chains. Beautiful protection there by the O-line, too. Larson and Bowman are kind of today. They're running about where they started while their two teammates are controlling the race. If that Southern 500 I went to was the last win for Stuart Haas, what a way to go out. But it would be interesting to see either Priest or Briscoe win today. Priest has been really good at Martinsville since he's been at Stuart Haas. He's been fast. They haven't gotten all the results they deserve, but Chase Elliott. William Byron's running him back down here. Hamlin is 15th. I knew it when it happened that wreck in practice would cost him stage points and pretty much make him must win. If he could have gotten stage points in stage one, like sixth or better, he would have been all right. But I knew he wasn't going to get stage points. Fuck's the 10 doing? Oh, 20 kind of squeezed the 10 there. 20's not having a good day at a track he's dominated and won at before. Not getting any stage points. But Larson and Byron will. So they could both overtake him. Hungry like the wolf. I've been thinking about playing like Vice City or something again. When I hear songs like that, I'm like, yeah, I need to play Vice City. No. Throw the flag on. I'm cheering for Washington to beat the Giants. Oh no, it's on the Redskins. Fuck. Oh, they did call it on the Giants. I feel bad. I actually like Brian Dayball, but fuck the Giants. Go Redskins. We're gonna have Popeyes here tonight. I'm excited. Then again, I don't know if I should be. They ain't gonna get that Cajun chicken. They're gonna want that fucking vanilla ass shit. Okay. Bell back here slumming it with Noah Gregson trying to win, and he thinks he's going to go win a championship. Come on now. Michael McDowell. Wow. Michael McDowell's 500th Cup race. That's pretty cool. The Daytona 500 win was one thing, but his Indianapolis road course win was really impressive last season. Ryan Blaney, top five. Two drivers in the top five must win. The leader and the guy in fifth. I can't get over how bad Bell is struggling. He's not even top 20. Ten to go, stage one. Reddick one lap down, going to. I can't believe Reddick's performance. Although Martinsville's not been good for Tyler Reddick. It was really important for them to win Homestead, and I heard Denny's talk about that on his podcast. So we know that Martinsville's not been great for the 45 team. So the win at Homestead was huge. Logano won Vegas and ran 20th at Homestead. Reddick's 2 laps down at Martinsville after winning Homestead. Obviously, they're just putting all their eggs into Phoenix, which makes sense. You get that extra week, 2 weeks to prepare. You're just going to do everything for Phoenix. Elliott's putting on a master class right now. You know you're good when you can pass under green for the lead at Martinsville in the next gen car. Although this lap car is fucking with him and Byron's closing back in with 6 to go. Oh yeah, Vangesbergen's in that 16. I forgot he was in this race. This is a very important track to get laps on. I'd say Martinsville, Dover, Darlington, places like that. You better get as many laps as you can if you're new. Points ain't gonna do him any good, but he's getting them any damn way. Most top tens by track. 12 at Kansas where he's won before. 11 at Martinsville where he's won before. He's like what, a 3-time Dover winner. 10 top tens there. This is the Chase Elliott kind of racetrack. Chase, better to stay on that bottom here. Just park it on the bottom here. Quit going around the outside. Byron might slip by you. Just protect the bottom. 3 more laps. Holy shit, the Panthers took the lead on the Saints. Go Panthers. I knew a Hendrick car or 2 of them would show up and just kick serious ass. They finished 1, 2, 3 here in the spring. They got a win today. They were obviously going to be fucking dominant. You could see that coming a mile away. Different tire or not. One more lap. Byron's there. Chase, you better stay on the bottom, man. And Byron can point his way in. He'd like to get that extra point for finishing first. Chase goes to the outside. I don't know about that. Oh. Got him a little loose, but Chase hangs on. Wins the stage. I don't know why he went to the outside of Truex there, but got away with it. Boy, their music choice is just hysterical today. The Cowboys were going to go on 4th down again and got a fucking penalty. They had 12 men on offense. Fuck you, Dallas.
customers the chance to imagine themselves here on the track at Martinsville during the race. And also, as a special thing, taking the ride along is Bubba's wife, Amanda, and newborn son, Bex. That's pretty cool, eh, Marty?
Yeah, it's pretty cool, Diff. Kyle Larson said his car is much better. He said, I feel like my drive-off was better, and I can manage the car better through the run as well, Dave.
For William Byron, bring it up. 4 tires and fuel. Parker.
And a dominant stage victory for Chase Elliott. His teammate just scared about hurting the rear tires a little bit too much on exit as they go late the run, Kim.
For Brian Blaney, he said, I don't have to drive off early like some guys. Middle of the run was good. Just hard to go anywhere. Traffic asks for no adjustments. They warn him, watch Carson Osar as you leave your box. The race
Elliott, Byron, Briscoe, Blaney up to fourth.
leads them off to
Ryan Priest fifth.
Getting around Hocevar there, and you see one green position gain by Ryan Blaney. Nice work. Everybody set.
Larson going to be out here beat. Larson's not out yet. I mean, yeah, Byron's got the point advantage on him, but Bell's having a bad day, and Larson's right there. So we are a long way from over. But yeah, right now, obviously Byron has the advantage, and Chase Elliott's leading the fucking race. You need somebody not named Chase Elliott to win, but also not Ryan Blaney, and not Denny Hamlin, and not Christopher Bell. Excuse me. Well, at least finally somebody chimed in on the stream. Been awfully quiet in here today. Oh boy, watching the Bills game. Oh yeah, he's taking it to the house. Go, go, Buffalo.
Shot high above Martinsville Speedway. On this day, that's a day that will decide the championship form. It's a special afternoon, that's for sure, in this whole big picture of the 24 season, Kim.
Yeah, Lee, and as we await the final two Cup Series drivers advancing in the playoffs today, Powerball is excited to announce the championship four in the NASCAR Powerball playoff, heading to Phoenix for a chance to win $1 million. Congratulations to Anthony, Megan, Beverly, and Pack your bags. We'll see you in Phoenix next weekend. Last year, Stephanie Walker of West Point, Mississippi.
Yeah, the package sucks, but at least the tire's a little better.
Powerball playoff promotion. So don't miss
A tire ain't gonna save how bad this car sucks on short tracks, though.
Powerball playoff.
It just helps a little bit.
Drawing right here on NBC during the Cup Championship pre-race show Sunday, November 10th. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR.
I doubt anybody out there today driving these things is having any fun.
Not only a game changer, Kim, you think friends for life give away $1 million. That's pretty awesome. I remember last year the reaction was priceless. Let's take you back to that most recent round of pit stops, and in particular, Kyle
Uh-oh.
Larson in the 48, his teammate Alex Bowman. Yeah, the 48.
Oh, wow.
He has to check on.
Thank God the fronts of these cars are so resilient. And if that was the old car, Larson would probably be in trouble here, but
Sorry, but this
they're all right.
is that as a result of Blaney getting around Hocevar? Yeah, Blaney does a nice
For
job.
once, these cars being really stiff comes in handy.
Just Martinsville. I actually think the 48 does a really nice job not getting damage to his car. The three of Austin Dillon gets speeding ticket on this.
And Austin Dillon sped on pit road. He'll never be back in the top 10 ever again the rest of the day. So say goodbye to the 3 car. Old Denny Hamlin's up to 12th.
Slowly back to green before we get there, DJ.
Passed a lot of cars, get some help here and there with penalties on the 3 and the 19 and all that.
Yeah, it certainly was that. William Byron getting hit. Going to have to tell Christopher Bell fans, do not look. You need to look away right now. That was not what they needed to have happen. They need to work on that car and give their man something to try to go get some points, get back in the top 10 here for stage 2.
In the playoffs, Christopher Bell has been amazing. 7 top 10s, 3 of them top 5s. That's why he was the guy highest in points without a win behind Joey Logano and Tyler Reddick. That consistency's gone away so far today. Let's talk more about Denny Hamlin, his teammate, because Marty, it is trending the right way.
Oh, the Bengals are blowing out a bad football team. Hooray.
12, but they had a little left front lock up in that last run. They talked about it. Listen in.
We have learned that from places like Coliseum, if you look at severe enough to make any kind of flat spot, it's going to be really bad from there on out. So, not a lot you can do about that other than knowledge. Just be aware of it.
When I locked up, there was a flight bump, but nothing major.
So, Jeff, the thought from Denny Hamlin is just be careful. And Chris Gabehart said you got to manage it yourself.
I just don't think they're going to be good enough to beat the 9 and the 24. We don't really know yet because Denny's not close enough to him, but man, Elliott and Byron are so good. Elliott spun the tires a little bit there. They're not working together. They're not doing the teammate restart. They can't afford to. Wow, what a run off the corner. William Byron takes the lead.
This is when you have to have some discipline. William Byron taking the lead.
Oh, yeah, rocketed off that turn. Look at Blaney. Watch the 12. He's rounding up Chase Briscoe. He gained the position on that last round of stops. Now he's going for more on track. Ed heard him last weekend. It was gnawing away at him. The fact that he could see the checkered flag
Byron, Elliott, Briscoe, Blaney.
on the outside of him to snatch that win and confirm his spot this evening. So Blaney wants to make up for that right here, right now in Martinsville.
Whichever one gets out front, 24 or 9. They're going to lead every lap.
Larson on the
What's up, Yuki?
saw that front to rear contact on pit road earlier. The Coca-Cola can with Denny Hamlin. Let's go for a ride. Have a listen.
Caution. Car in the wall.
Up high in the turn
Is that?
wall.
I can't tell who the fuck it is. Suarez.
And you heard
I'd be willing to bet he got some help.
behind you. It was the right behind Denny Hamlin. Stack up. Suarez running 14th. Couldn't tell who got him, but it's, they all kind of fire off into turn 1. See a little tire mark right behind the left rear quarter panel. Let's see where it comes from. And 31.
God damn. That was a clusterfuck. You can't tell where that started and where that ended.
I can't tell why the 31's going up, whether he's getting hit from behind or just loses traction. There you go. Let's take a look at this. Oh, the 2 car. Yeah.
2 cars shoved the 31 up into the 99.
Bounces back into the 2, who then gives the 31 a shot. 31 up the track and catches the 99.
That won't be the last time we see that today. See the 31 into the back of the 4, the 2 into the back of the 31.
Traffic jam.
Behind them. Just
Did you see he was also in the middle of that, Jeff? The 20 of Christopher Bell.
yeah, this has been a difficult day. There it all. You see it. It all starts with the 31 getting into the back of the 4.
Ain't no way he caught that.
Daniel Hemrick, Josh Berry, and it's just working. I mean, that's happened from the time they opened the gates here.
Well, we've had 2 actual cautions today. That's pretty weak for normal Martinsville. Well, this Patriots-Titans game is a work of art, isn't it?
Free pass. As everybody else just gets a chance to take a break and reset. And we'll see if William Byron's got something
Take me to commercial.
placed.
Cowboys try to 58-yarder. Of course, this dick fucking drills it. So the Falcons have an 8-point lead early in the 4th. I need some more Kirko Chains touchdowns. Got to close it out. And the Ravens are killing the Broncos. Man, my hair feels really good. Yuki, I got a haircut this morning. Do I think someone gets punched? Uh, no, because nobody this weekend got punched. That shit yesterday doesn't even fucking count. Didn't even register. I still like how Chandler Smith was throwing that weak little slap and then was already in the process of running away as he did it. And the Cowboys. Oh, no, they're kicking off. My bad. Jordan Love's going to play for the Packers today, despite the injury. Oh, after next week, it's going to be all football. I can't wait. At least I've been invested in NASCAR the last 2 weeks and into today. Byron, Elliott, Briscoe, Blaney. Byron got the lead from the outside. I think Byron's a little better on the short run. Chase has the long run car. Byron better on the short run. That's the slight difference between the two, I think. Still pretty equal, though, I think. Get to that bottom. There you go, Chase. Blaney roaring around the top. Larson with a big move down the front stretch, diving in on the 41. He got his nose in there. Too loose. Can't get back in the gas. So Priest's going to hold him off. Larson trying to break in the top 5 for the first time. Look, it's tense, but the racing here is not very good, so I can't get that excited. It's really hard to get anything done here. I think that's water under the bridge. Ross will probably cut Denny a break if he's in a position to do it. Oh, Harrison Burton just got intimidated. That's the car that was closest to him when he went around. The 3 car. And we have a caution. He's fired up. Oh, he gets Hosevard. Hosevard just killed him. He didn't get intimidated. He got Hosevard. Hosbar just drove through him like he wasn't even there.
I like the move by Harrison to fill that gap. I think that's
He
really
didn't do nothing wrong, and then 77's just like bang, bang, bang.
shoves the 21 out of the way.
Spun him out. You got Hosavard, my friend.
The left prior.
Oh,
See it. Pretty wall, a little bit of wall contact. Contact between the 21 and the 38. Yeah, it's been wild back there. We see it every week. It's hand-to-hand combat. And this right here, we see these dives to the bottom. And I've seen much more egregious than that. You know, a dive left to fill a hole. The 77 wasn't having any part of it, though. Sent the 21 around. And remember, we still got 341 laps to go. Lap after lap after lap. It's like just on your nerves, right? You see the same guy or the same car, the same driver time and time and time again. And then finally, your frustration, not to mention we're
yeah, Hosavard and Burton do have history.
water. That's going
I forgot, honestly.
sorted out between these drivers here today. And a lot of it, Diff, we are going
Some cars are going to pit, some cars are going to stay,
to now we see a split of
and all the guys to front stay.
looks like is. I think track position is just so important. There you
If I'm outside top 10, I'm definitely pitting, though.
good weekend so far for that 31 of Daniel Hammer.
For whatever advantage it's worth, the minuscule advantage.
For most of the day so far. Come to the service of his crew and bring on 7 or 8 cars behind him. Still yet to find out what the 2025
Do 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 do. More Grand Theft Auto Vice City music. Hosavard. Showed no Mercivar. Damn, Tua dove head first. I got scared he was going to start having seizures and throwing up gang signs again for a minute. Atlanta in the red zone against Dallas in the fourth. Let's finish them off, boys. Let's take our time and finish them off. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Cousins drops. This is how the Falcons got to the red zone. Cousins avoids the sack and hits Bijan over the middle. Woohoo! And inches from first and goal, third and inches.
Rob Price in the round of 8 to decide the final 2 positions in the championship for next weekend. Logano and Reddick on this screen is already in. Who will fill those other 2 spots?
Quarterback sneak.
Xfinity fastest
Oh, they gave us the first down. Fuck yeah.
to that man there on your screen, William Byron. Did it on lap 153.
Go, Algier. Touchdown! Woo! Let's go! Sorry to yell in your fucking ear, but I love it. Bury these fucks! I didn't think we got the first down, and they gave us first and goal, and then we punched it in, so fuck them. I love it. Green flag. Back to the race. That was my Atlanta Falcons reaction moment of the day, hopefully.
Levin and Denny Hamlin, you see the big gap to the right of that six. I don't know if you missed a shift or what happened, but lucky you didn't get run over.
Uh,
His teammate run around the
yeah, Denny kind of had a bad time there, but he didn't really lose a spot. Elliott to the outside now.
side by side.
Larson making another crazy move. Priest is going to run through this 5. He did. Yep, he sent him. Larson made a nice save and gathered it up, but yeah, the 41 tried to send his ass there.
On Ryan Priest, that time it was Priest on Lawson.
They're even on lunging on each other. Whoa, back here where Barry and Gibbs are.
Having a phenomenal run in the front. Look at that car third.
Lot more pushing and shoving going on all of a sudden in this race. A lot more. Christopher Bell's 3 wide in the middle
Right in the mix here, 3 wide, and this is
between McDowell and Gibbs.
Jeff, you and Dale Jarrett said there was no place to hide in this racetrack. Christopher Bell wants no part of that, but his only option is to go forward. You can't just lift. And Jeff, I'm going to quote you as well. Those guys around him don't care that he's in a playoff. They're racing for themselves. They're racing for themselves. This is the end of the year. You're trying to prove to your team and others you deserve this job. You're trying to get better as a race team, trying to make improvements for next year. And you have a lot of anger. Things haven't gone well. Drivers have anger regardless. So when you get this far into the year, have a look at the order graphic on the left-hand side of your screen. Position 10, car 11.
Denny Hamlin in the top 10 for the first time.
The five-time Martinsville winner is
He could make some hay here.
playoff hopes alive. He's done a great job, but Denny Hamlin
Denny's doing a great job. He's executed everything to perfection so far. I just don't think anybody's going to beat Byron or Elliott without running them over. let me put that out there. Without running them over on a late restart or something.
still has to get by Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, Kyle Larson, Joey Logano. Logano's already locked in, but
Hamlin's battle's just beginning. Welcome to the top 10. Now it gets tough.
they're all in front of him except for Christopher Bell.
And nobody wants to see Denny Hamlin make the Final Four that has to race against him.
His shift to me, I'd love to get your thought on it.
Yeah, Denny missed a shift and unbelievably really only lost like a spot, and then he gained them back, and he's in the top 10.
Guys behind him were paying attention. That could easily turn
That was very fortunate.
Larson, the big block on the 41. The 41 gives him some contact. It was hairy for a moment, but the 5 survived. I mean, think about Lawrence. He can't afford to be in a wreck at this point in this race, but the race to the bottom meant so much. He was willing to put himself in that situation. But this is what the pressure does. And if you look over here, we can talk about how everybody came in, but with Byron leading, this is what it looks like. And remember, if Byron gets passed by the 9, it still doesn't get any better for Larson because then you have, Elliott jumps up there, right? He takes that spot, which still kills the 5 car. So this win and advance is such a great add to the playoffs because it is not just a clear, definitive line. We talk about a great drive to the 11 of Hamlin. What about the 12?
I'm going to wear my long sleeve Falcon shirt tomorrow if they pull this game off.
Very clean, no damage. I don't see any issues with that car whatsoever. So he's done it and has enough speed to be able to do it cleanly. They know it's not enough as well. Stevie just circled the points. It's not enough for the 12 as well as he has driven today. This is a must-win situation here as he works on Chase Briscoe. Look, there's the points again as they run right now. We've still got a long way to go. 325 laps. He's down 37. He's the last of his playoff of the game. And this goes back to the thinking driver that Jeff talked about earlier in the race. Ryan Blaney right now, he wants to get by the 14. He's racing. But that's neither here nor there with 324 laps to go. Blaney's goal is to stay inside the top 5 or 6. Work on it. Get by, that's great. Because there might be a moment where you take control of the race and never give it up.
The Cowboys have Cooper Rush in at quarterback.
There is no reason to take
Dak Prescott's throwing hand has swelled up, and they're not letting him play.
or just run into the back of the 14.
Wow, if we get beat by Cooper Rush, I'm going to kill myself.
Inside, Stevie. Briscoe's like, listen to Steve. Yeah. What do you make of Blaney, DJ?
Well, I think that he's going to be aggressive when he needs, but I really don't think that Ryan Blaney wants to show that
Nice shove there from Blaney to Briscoe.
at this point. So if they need to make adjustments to try to hold off his speed,
For third place.
they have time to do that.
Nobody can get close to the 24 or the 9. Just third on back, it's a dogfight, but first and second have been first and second for the whole fucking race. Kyle Larson is in the top 5 now, though. This is the Ford meat and the Hendrick sandwich, but nobody's getting close to the 24 or the 9. I've not been proven wrong yet.
Let's talk more about the six-time winner this year, Kyle Larson. 6 wins overall on the season. But if we break down specifically the playoff races, he has 2 wins. That dominant performance at Bristol and then winning at the Roval. But outside of that, folks, there's just one other top 10. That's it. And that's why Steve was saying the picture doesn't look that great for him at the moment. There was the last 2 races in particular, Vegas and Homestead. There were punctured tires, there was crashes, there was issues, there was damage on the car. But full credit to the 5 team because they were tremendous comebacks. But that's what hurts you in the bigger picture of the playoffs. Guys, it's hard to get more mad about. I'd much rather have 6 trophies with some mistakes than no trophies with a bunch of consistency. I think this format does reward firepower. It may not work for the 5 this year. We'll have to wait and see in this round if they battle. But Jeff, we're getting to that point where 183 laps into the race, you see.
Now Larson's roughing up the 4. I don't think he's meaning to rough up the 14. Blaney moved the 14 a little bit. Now Larson got into him. Christopher Bell was 14th, by the way, so caution. Truex. Truex started on the pole and had a top 5 car, sped on pit road. Now look at him. Good grief. Got hit by the 31 again. It is Nemechek hit the 31 into the 19. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to tell. And here come the leaders. I wonder, the leaders pit, Blaney stayed out. Hamlin stays out. Bell stays out. Okay, yeah, this caution did come out at a weird time. Chase had a shitty pit stop. Fuck. Opportunity for someone else. Didn't get the right rear on. They had to come back around and jack it up. Damn. My dad's going to send me an angry text anytime now. What unfortunate timing. This Martinsville race is marginally better, but like I said, marginally. Falcons made the stop, baby. Let's go. Ozzy.
To represent your favorite driver during the playoffs and take advantage of amazing deals at the NASCAR shop by checking out the greatest selection of t-shirts, die casts, and a whole lot more. Visit NASCAR.com/shop. As we welcome you back to Martinsville, we're under caution. And there's been some who've come to pit road and others who haven't. We'll talk more about that in just a moment because we want to tell you, for those of you planning to bet on a race, if you decide to get in on the action this weekend, the American Gaming Association wants to remind you to have a game plan by setting a budget, knowing the odds, and keeping it fun. And you can learn more at haveagameplan.org. We've already talked about kind of divergent strategies. 11 decides to stay on the racetrack, so does the 12 of Ryan Blaney, but it is a complete variety of plans here in the front. So we just take a look at the running order on the left side of your screen as we watch the choose on your right side.
Blaney, Hamlin, Keselowski, Bell.
Cars at 134, and that's kind of stops there. Then we have
Good God.
cars at
11 cars stayed out.
here who just came down to
11 cars stayed out, and Chase Elliott had a bad pit stop. Fuck this caution. But if you're cheering for Denny Hamlin, like I am, let's go. That, and honestly, Larson's in a good spot, even though Bell's going to probably get the stage points now. This is going to be complicated to figure out.
That could not have worked out more perfect for us. We have a massive cushion to the real new tires in the field that you just pointed out. So as you lay out the playbook, Steve, could it have worked out?
It's hard to pass. And yeah, there's a lot of cars between Denny and them. Denny's on the front row. Hopefully Denny's restart's better than the last one. I think Blaney's going to kind of set sail here. Denny did okay. Blaney just smoked him, though. No missed shifts this time. Come on, Brad, let us in. Let him in. Let him in, Brad. Let him in. Let the 11 in. Let him in.
Steve just pointed out everybody's tires. He has the freshest tires. Keselowski and Hamlin going at it. Two multi-time
3 wide back there. Larson, Hemrick, who just clobbered to 24.
He's following him through that open pit. Teammates side by side. William Byron's able to go around Justin Haley in the 7. That gave him a little break on Larson. You may have noticed that Keselowski was able to edge ahead of Hamlin.
He's edging ahead.
Then Denny Hamlin, Austin Dillon, and Christopher Bell.
I kind of hate that caution, but I kind of like that caution.
Times, but if you look at his numbers in the next gen car, he's barely been in the top 15 in this car.
We're only at the halfway mark of stage 2. There's been a lot of yellows here.
RFK is looking for is running it better at tracks like this. Briscoe is racing Larson hard. The 5 and the 14 going at it. And Larson's not letting his Hendrick teammate go away either. In William Byron.
Larson keeping pace with Byron.
Harrison Burton. Keep an eye on that 24, the 5, and the 4.
Caution. 31 in the wall. Well, the 31's been involved in a lot of shit today. 38 in the wall as well. Hocevar got that. Wow. Hocevar appears to have early signs of onset Vickernism. What the fuck is Hocevar doing? Ladies and gentlemen, it's not a terminal case yet, but he's got Vickernism. Hocevar trying to Brian Vickers his way out of that rod. That's absolutely unnecessary and stupid.
Carson, this is the problem. If he can't fix this, he will not be successful in the sport. They're not going to let him be successful. I think people have been pretty patient with him, but this offseason,
Yeah,
that's goal number one for this.
Hocevar has got to clean that shit up. He goes through long spells where he does all right, and then he just has fucking meltdowns like he's having today.
Yourself because you're trying to make pace. Go get you some, but you can't be running into people over and over and over. I'm surprised they let him.
Thoughts on Hocevar, anyone?
It's not done with it though. When you go through the garage, you talk to drivers, his name constantly comes up. It's not because they're intimidated by him, it's because they're over him. And he's a great race car driver.
He's extremely talented. I'm with Burton on that. He's extremely talented, obviously.
Just talked about, and he's done some good things this year. This winter, how do we keep that pace and recognize when to lift and when not? We all went through it. We've all made those mistakes. But going into next year, that's mission number one. You wonder if Michael McDowell, you mentioned him, making his 500th start today, right? Well, he'll move to this organization. Is that what Carson needs? You know, because as a crew chief, I had a hard time, relating to a driver. I've never driven. How can I coach a driver on how to drive if I've never did it? Michael McDowell's done it 500 times, right? Is that the key? Kind of that big brother, that older brother, that mentor figure. Look at the great drivers and the teammates they had, whether it was Mac Kenseth when he went to Joe Gibbs and then Kyle Busch wins a championship. Or, you start to see some of these veterans lean on other drivers. Hocevar, by the way, leads the Rookie of the Year standings. We're at the final race in the round of 8. Because this weekend is the
Carson's going to get punted, but because these cars don't get a lot of damage, he'll just come back out and destroy the guy that punted him, so there won't be any lessons learned today, will there? It's hard to wreck somebody out in these cars at a place that's this low speed. It's really hard to just wipe somebody out permanently. What, Ozzy, you don't want to sit in here? Meow, 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 meow. Mr. Ozzy. My boy. Meow. Meow.
Stoppage in the Washington, New York game, so 3rd and 11 live for Justin Herbert. Got to protect the football here. Breaks the pocket to the right, throws late. He cannot link up. Lad Matonki in the area, but it's 4th down. The Cleveland's defense does its job. Out of the timeout, 3rd and goal for Tennessee. Mason Rudolph looking left side, has a man. Touchdown, Nick Westbrook. And Keeney has the score, and the tie is broken in Tennessee. Well, you know what? He's going to come across here, and then he's going to work himself back out when Mason Rudolph goes down by a score. Coverage away from Gonzalez on the other side, who was
You need more cat pictures? I got some pictures of Ozzy. I just ain't uploaded them to Facebook or nothing, so I can't show you.
for this all-important final race in the round of 8 is just spectacular. Let's see who's got the magic up front. Because
Alrighty. Short run, short run, short runs all through stage 2. This race is going to take forever. We're not even halfway yet.
Selowski, that right red number 6 for RFK racing on the outside. How about Austin Dillon, a speeding penalty earlier, great recovery.
Great strategy call to get back from the speeding penalty on the 3. And Keselowski with a run off the corner going to lead that lap.
Selowski with really good exit speed. He can get another corner like that, he might can beat the 12.
You can get it done on the outside. It's been done today a couple of times.
And if an active driver in the round of 8 wins, it's simplistic about
Brad was already top 10 before this strategy call, so he wasn't far off. on speed or anything.
badly to go to the bottom and block Blaney, but he knew he went far enough along to do it. Smart move because now he clears him on the outside.
I like this Martinsville. The outside lane is an option. Great racing. Christopher Bell tucks in on the inside of Dillon. Keep an eye on that Marble 1, number 20. The black car on the inside. There he is. Austin Dillon in the Bass Pro Shops number 3 is the first car on the different strategy. So you've got to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
William Byron and Larson are picking their way through.
The other guys out front, they pitted on lap 134. And then behind him, Byron is on strategy C. We kind of have an eight
Byron and Larson are on the freshest tires. They are 8th and 9th.
trying to use his somewhat fresher tires. Byron, though, right
That dirty air, though, and the way these cars handle in traffic here kind of negates the tire advantage, I think, because everybody's just stacked up on top of each other.
All right, this feels better. We're getting into some racing rhythm now.
Yeah, he says that. We thought we were in a rhythm, and then Hocevar'd someone.
3 laps to go. We talked about the journey that Denny Hamlin's been on and the journey that Christopher Bell has been on. If he can finish off this stage and get stage points, it'll take some of that pressure away from how badly this race started.
Well, and the stress is if you look at the points when they come back in, you're going to see the 20 and the 24 currently in with points because no new winner. Remember, Blaney in second, Hamlin in third. That would be winners from below the cut line. Chase Elliott scored, if you're just turning on, scored maximum points in stage 1 by winning the initial stage. However, an incredibly costly pit stop, an error that just seemed to take forever with the jack, has put him way back, partner Parker. Way back.
Yeah, but he's making real headway up here. He restarted that first.
I was going to say, Chase Elliott's already back up to 17th. That's pretty damn good. Restarted 22nd, passing for 17th right now.
Harrison Burton there. He was asking the team, what is the tire
That car is different. That car is substantially better than everybody in front of him. Woo! 2 for 1. Go Chase. Great move. Did it clean, too. Never touched him.
3 and cross over, get 2 for 1 on 1 straightaway.
Passing 2 cars at once at Martinsville now is quite the achievement.
6th position since the restart. He's carving him up, weaving his way through the field. Logano there on the inside of Eric Jones.
And now C.D. Lamb's hurt for the Cowboys. Good God.
Here, there was no split strategies. You just pitted as few times as possible, get track position. Now we have 3 groups on the racetrack, and that is some of the passing we are seeing. We saw it in practice, right? Good tires versus
The Cowboys lost Dak, and now they lost C.D. Lamb.
starting to get a mix-up of the field.
Yeah, and as this run goes longer, let's see if these newer tires start to be more of an advantage.
Seeing Joey Logano on screen there, guys, and there's that different look on the hood of the
Are the Dolphins actually going to clutch out and win a clutch game? The Dolphins are down by 7 with 2:29. They just hit a crazy play to Waddle for a big first down.
teammates here in the middle of Shelby.
Dolphins are just the opposite of clutch, though, and they can't beat good teams like Buffalo.
Benefit from the donations and the generosity of people. And each of those partners in this program will match donations up to $100,000 each. That's helping the victims of Hurricane Helene and everybody in Western North Carolina. Well done, Joey. Team Penske and all of the partners involved. This whole garage, I couldn't be more proud to be a part of this NASCAR group, and things like that happen as tough as they fight on the racetrack. Like Larson and Byron are battling right here. When they get off from the racetrack, they kind of extend those helping hands when possible. Great move by Joey.
I feel like this is the best the 5 car has been today.
Larson got in front of Byron. That's honestly a big deal. Nobody's been able to pass the 24 or the 9, and Larson just passed the 24.
How well they work together, even so many of them trying to win this
That caution just jacked up the whole race.
race. They're getting to the racetrack for setups, all of that information. But on the track, Steve, you just got to go. And you got to do whatever you have to do for you and your team to put yourself in the best position. Get done what you need to get done.
Oh, we see contact.
Blaney, a little bumper to Keselowski, looking for the lead. Blaney trying to take the lead back.
And watch the playoff bubble when this pass happens. Bell currently
Can't get the run off the corner. That 6 is really good off the corner. Blaney's a lot more aggressive on the entry. Now Blaney's trying to go to his outside. Brad's trying to give it to him, protect the bottom. The Browns field goal just got blocked.
So I'm going to take it away a little bit. I'm going to move a half a car width up the racetrack, not give you that advantage. But you can enter high, you give up a little bit of entry speed, but it helps the angle of attack on corner exit. It lets you leave straighter. Ransall, lady doing it. Answer the call, took it away from him.
Steve, as a crew chief, think about your time with the legends, Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr. What does somebody like Jonathan Hassler, who's the crew chief for Ryan Blaney, do after last weekend? Just that gut-wrenching loss when victory was almost, reached.
I think Larson took advantage of his teammate being in traffic.
When there's still business
Traffic is the great equalizer.
to drive her up. Well, the first thing to understand is that Ryan may feel like he was the only one in that car.
24's had pretty much clean air just the entire race.
It's the same driver that got you to the playoffs. The same driver that won a championship a year ago at Phoenix. The same driver trying to pass Brad Keselowski right here. So just like you ask Ryan to be patient when pit stops happen poorly or you make a bad pit call, you let him know that you do this together as a race team. I actually think that's what this 12 team does very, very well. They've had a lot of ups and downs. Ryan can be feisty on the radio, but that's their personality. I don't think anyone takes it personal. I've said it many times this season, Jim. The 12-team Penske Ford team have had 7 DNFs this year, but they are still in with a shot of going to the championship four. That's remarkable.
You go back and think about the last 2 championships. Penske, and how'd they do it? They weren't great in the regular season. They got right when it counted. Happened with Agano at the beginning of this stage. He won himself first race of it, locked him into Phoenix. And now Blaney in a good position to do the same. Let's listen to what they're talking about.
What's Blaney mad at?
The Ryan Blaney we know is
I love Blaney on the radio.
The thing about
Ryan Blaney's my favorite guy to listen to.
crew chiefs and drivers, crew chiefs.
He really picked up the mantle from Kyle Busch, Kurt Busch, and Tony Stewart for being the best radios during the race. And Dale Jr. Jr.'s radio was always a fucking hoot.
He's just letting it go. If he utilizes it, it doesn't mean he's furious or losing it. It just means, okay, and now he's good. He just needed to say that.
I'd like to see Larson get by that 20 car. Damn, Blaney hit the gas hard in the center of that corner.
managing his driver. By the way, just looking a little further back, that progress continues to be made by Chase Elliott up 9 positions.
Elliott passing another car.
I asked Alan Gustafson, this guy seems so calm and so level. Does he ever pop off on the radio? They said, yes, he does. There's your
I've heard Elliott flip shit on the radio before.
when something really bothers him, he has a moment of flair, and he's in there. I want that in there. I want that drive and desire. I wasn't a believer. I thought that bad pit stop for the 9 could have been the end of the day. Chase Elliott proving me and others wrong as he makes the recovery you talked about. 30 to go, stage 2. Who's going to grab the points?
Go Washington. Washington about to finish off the G-Men. Lions, Falcons, and Redskins. Who'd have thought? Lions, Falcons, and Redskins. The top 3 teams in the NFC. Chargers just murking the fucking Browns. Good for Jim Harbaugh. Got the Chargers comfortably above 500 halfway through the year. Elliott having a hard time getting by Briscoe. Made the pass, but really overcooked it, and now Briscoe's to his inside. So here we go again. Ooh, first and goal, Dolphins. Wait, I need to check Skip Bayless's Twitter account. I'm watching the Dolphins trying to tie it up with Buffalo. Tua's about to get another concussion. Touchdown, Dolphins! The extra point will tie it up, but Buffalo will have a minute and a half and a timeout. I know Blaney's got a better car, but it's next gen at Martinsville. Caden, I told you not to panic earlier. Martinsville is a long race. Probably about 100 laps too long, but it's a NASCAR classic, so we keep it that way. The spring race is only 400. I do like that change. Kind of wish they'd make the other race 400. 500 laps too fucking long. 400's long enough. I like the longer stages, though, because of the extra laps we have in this. That's okay. You ever heard me watch a Falcons game? Of course. You were feeling like me in the early second quarter of the Falcons game today. So the Bills and Dolphins are tied. The Bills have the ball back with 138. I'm honestly more invested in that right now because this race is kind of strung out, and we know ain't nobody going to pass nobody right now. Goodyear tires, they got a lot of fall off. Brad Keselowski's best lap is a 20.3. His last lap was a 21.1. But still, it's just so fucking hard to pass. Dirty air is the equalizer. The tire fall off don't matter when everybody's running in the same shit traffic. You're just kind of stuck, and I think Larson and Byron are the best example of that. Elliott's made up a lot of ground, but he's still not even top 10. In the past, I think Elliott would be well up in the top 10 already on this run.
from the exit of turn 4, almost the entire way through the exit
Oh!
of turn 2, is Bay.
Good God, I thought Miami was going to have a game winner there.
The grandstands. That's the other big shift, right? This track is going to start one way, rubber down, make a big shift, and then the last 150, 200 to shift again.
Yeah, to see these great battles a little deeper in the field, just want to update. Mark Truex Jr., he has had a terrible day, right? Starting with the pole, everything bad could happen. Well, he's worked himself back up to 17th, so his day is not over.
Larson needs to get by the 20. He's getting pressure from Byron, though. They finally run down Bill. They're obviously much faster than him. Gotta beat the 20. You got more points than him in stage 1. You got to do it again, even if it's just by 1 or 2 points. And it's going to be at least by 2. 24 is going to get by him as well. 24 is racing for points as well. All 3 of these drivers right here are head-to-head in the standings. So there you go. That's another big win for Larson. Got by the 20. Oh, Dallas is cooked. Extra fucking crispy. Deep fried in the South. Oh, Miami's going to lose because of pass interference. That was pass interference, though. I cannot argue that.
I agree with that. I think clearly you want to win any stage you can win. Checker flag, you want to be there first. But being at track position to win the race is what's on Blaney's mind. He's got a good pit crew, a top 10 pit crew in this series. Bring his car down pit road at the stage end. Let those guys do their job.
What a moment of pride for Brad Keselowski being out in front here at Martinsville, the place where he's won
Dolphins are going to lose on a penalty, but I mean,
construction now at RFK Racing, and his influence on that organisation has been refreshing and different, and to be making some calls back at base and then being behind the wheel, that's a special time, Marty, for him.
Yeah, Lee, I talked to Matt McCullough's crew chief this morning. He said, we've had speed in the playoffs. We haven't had execution today. It is execution. So, Steve, give me a grade on the top 3 here. They stayed out when everyone else pitted at 186. They stayed out, and their last pit stop, 134. Hamlin, for example, was 10th when that happened. Right now, sitting 3rd with 4 to go in the stage.
Well, he's going to get points, which is good, so that's a positive grade for the 11. Now, the problem for the 11 is looking at what looks like a must-win. He's not as good as the 12 or the 6 on the same strategy, so the strategy got his track position, but now it's time for Chris Gabehart and Danny Hamlin to find what the 11 car is missing to get those next few spots. Coca-Cola on board shows us that Denny is still alive. He's still in this. There is still a glimmer of hope and a chance after setting the pace yesterday, having a really fast FedEx number 11, and then
I think daylight savings was last night. I feel like I slept later than I did, and I woke up at 8, so. Ooh, touchdown Panthers! The Panthers have the lead on the Saints with 2:18 to go. Patriots trying to drive down and tie it up with the Titans. Not on that play. Keselowski's going to get an inconsequential stage win. Blaney and Hamlin second, third. Larson and Byron fourth and fifth. Bell sixth. That's the real important battle. So, load up, get ready for stage 3 here. We still got a long fucking way to go. Yes, the Panthers are winning. Ooh, the Patriots have 8 seconds. First and goal from the 5. Cowboys scored and are going to have to do the onside kick now with 1:20 to go. I figured they'd score a fucking touchdown and have a shot at the onside kick. My life can't be too easy. The Bills are still not in field goal range. In the dirt. Now this game's probably going to overtime. The Bills and Dolphins. Go Patriots! Incomplete. They got 4 seconds and a flag on Tennessee. Gonna put the ball at the 1.
Under the stage break here, end of stage 2 at Martinsville Speedway. All important pit stops, but with 31 cars on the lead lap.
Holy shit, and the Bills kicked a 60-plus yarder. 61 yards for the Bills to take the lead with 5 seconds left. Holy motherfucker. Let's go Buffalo. Miami still fucking sucks. They picked up the flag on Tennessee because the ball was tipped. The Patriots have at least, I'd say, just one play from the 5. Come on, Drake May. Touchdown, New England! Woo! That was unbelievable. An extra point, and the Patriots will have the Titans in overtime. Holy crap. Did you see that? I know at least a couple of y'all are probably watching Red Zone. Oh, my goodness. Patriots Titans are going to overtime. Last play for Miami. Ugh. Dude, you got to start lateraling that shit. Goddamn, Jalen Waddle's running the wrong goddamn direction. He's down. Bills beat the Dolphins. He pretty much had nowhere to go with that ball, so... Dolphins are seriously the most opposite clutch team I've ever seen. Whatever clutch is, they're the opposite.
Every time you check in for a right.
So they're showing the Cowboys scored earlier. Falcons win 27-21. Falcons rule, baby. How about them Cowboys?
That's because trouble on pit road for the 20. Left side goes up. They're going to come and drop the jack. They have an issue in the left front. The wheel nut doesn't get on. Close call with the car in front. Everything the tire changer could do, but the 20 had to come back down pit road to put the lug nut on. He's basically the last car on the lead lap. And then a 12.4-second stop. Slow stop for the 12. And then a close call leaving around the 77 in front. Watch this tire carry. You want to talk about dangerous on pit road? He runs out there 3,600 pounds of race car.
Host of our fucking somebody's day up without even meaning to.
77, but a 12.4-second pit stop just isn't going to get it done. He loses 4 spots.
We talk about the pressure of the playoffs. Christopher
Larson going to be on the front row here.
in the series. Come down, a crucial pit stop.
Kozlowski, Larson, Byron, Hamlin, Bowman, Blaney back to 6th. Elliott up to 11th. He was 12th. Comes out 11th. Every little bit helps. How about Truex in 14th? How the fuck is Truex 14th?
He has brought more drivers to the championship floor than any other crew chief in the garage. He wants to keep that streak.
Good God, I think the Panthers are actually going to beat the Saints. It's close. They just sacked Derek Carr. Still a minute and 20 left. Keselowski by hook or by crook, strategy, whatever you want to call it. He had to race Blaney to get that lead earlier. He got it. It's his. He's in control. Byron and Larson racing against each other in the points. What happened to Christopher Bell on pit road? Ooh, the Eagles are wearing the old green uniforms. Last chance for the Saints. Incomplete. The Panthers beat the fucking Saints. Yuki, I'm getting Popeyes. We be getting Popeyes today. And yeah, the Panthers beat the Saints. They beat the Raiders early this year. They beat the Saints today. 2 wins for the Panthers. The Saints have now lost 7 straight. Fuck you, New Orleans. And I can't wait to watch Tampa Bay lose to Kansas City tomorrow. Let's go. Stay woke. Keselowski holding off Byron, but for how long? How long can he do it?
Had a bad pit stop, and nothing's going well, Denny. He still has an opportunity to get done what he needs to get done today.
I'm watching the Patriots and Titans in overtime. I'm really distracted.
So yes, there's a lot of time, and crew chief Adam Stevens had this encouragement for his driver.
We need to make it back to P13.
I know it was only 2 games at the start of the year, but good God, the Saints haven't even been half, not even a quarter as good as they were in the first 2 games. It's not even been fucking close. 7 straight losses. They play the Falcons next week, I think. Yeah, next week we play the Saints, and then we play the Broncos, and then the Redskins, I think. We get past the Saints, we're in pretty good shape, 5-0 in the division. Hopefully by then running away with it. After Tampa hopefully loses to Kansas City tomorrow.
Again, Christopher Bell came into this final race in the round of 8, 29 points to the good, above the cut line, in 3rd place overall, behind the 2 race winners.
We talk about the action back in the pack.
Watch this.
What happened with Chastain? Oh.
Chastain
Chastain shoved the 14. He didn't like something 14 did, but Chase took advantage.
up the racetrack. Chase Elliott trying to take advantage of it.
This is at the bottom of the top 10, 9th, 10th, and 11th. Look at that. Chastain into Briscoe, and Chase Elliott says, thanks, I'll take that.
I'd like to tell you I know what happened there, but I honestly don't. that was drivers just trying to work it out in Martinsville. The longer this goes on, Diff,
We're going to see more of that.
patience starts wearing out, right? Early in the race, you're like, oh, that's all right. I'll get over that. But as you get later in this race, and Steve talked about it, 31 cars on the lead.
Not only did the Saints lose today, they've lost Chris Olave for a long period of time. I don't know if Olave is going to play the rest of the year. He got his bell rung pretty fucking bad today, and he's had 5 previous concussions.
Everybody is on edge.
This track has been good to Roush drivers.
Bowman, Austin Dillon, and Ryan Preece and Chase Briscoe. I want to shout them out because they've all 4 had really good races today. Keselowski won Martinsville back in 2019 with the most dominant car I've ever seen at Martinsville. So, and he had some close calls before at Martinsville. I'm just confused. Once again, RFK racing all year long, wildly inconsistent between the two. Like, Chris Buescher's not even a factor in this race. You wouldn't even know Chris Buescher's in this race because Keselowski's out here dominating. With the help of a little bit of strategy, but he still had to fight and keep this. He had to race Blaney for the lead. Larson's +1 over Bell. Byron +12 running second. Elliott's 10th. I just don't know if they can overcome that track position they lost. They've got a lot of it back, but he's only 10th. Denny Hamlin 4th. Once again, top 5. Good race for Denny, but it's not good enough. I want Denny to pull this off. I just don't see it.
To go. Car 12 on the inside of 11. Blaney, Hamlin. 2 guys desperate to still be in the mix next weekend in Phoenix.
Hamlin's done everything he's needed to do in this race so far to prove himself. But they need a little speed. That's right. They got to find a little bit more in this race car. Blaney with contact, moving him up the racetrack.
Blaney moved Denny.
The 5-time winner takes exception to that and is not going to let Blaney bite that easily. But maybe he doesn't have a choice in it.
I like how hard they're racing, but it's literally irrelevant unless it's for the lead. Oh, Blaney got the spot.
That big red number 6 has been
Just be patient, Denny. Just stay in the top 5. If you stay in the top 5, you might get a chance later. Just stay top 5. You got to be 5th or better to have a shot at this. And if you're going to pass somebody, you better get it done in the first 15 laps of a run before everybody's shit falls off and then you're just stuck. That's what I've noticed. You guys just get stuck. Like you can race hard for a while, and then you're just where you are. Jaguars fumbled a fucking punt, and the Eagles recovered. Man, fuck the Eagles. The Eagles suck, but they're going to be 6-2 because there's no way Jacksonville beats them. I want bad things to happen to the Eagles. This would be the perfect year if they just suddenly fall to shit. If I get Lions, Falcons, and Redskins top three in the NFC, and the Eagles just fall to shit, that'd be great. Man, the Raiders are scoring a lot of garbage time touchdowns.
Still to be done here at Martinsville in the Xfinity 500 as we welcome you back. We're into the final stage. Brad Keselowski still leads, but he's got playoff drivers chasing him hard. As it's time to take a look at the Toyota driver update, and even though he started right at the back of the field, the best Toyota, the highest placed Toyota, is that of Denny Hamlin. Here he is. The FedEx number 11 runs in 5th place at the moment.
Right before we went to commercial, I said this is a huge race for Denny Hamlin. I feel like this is his championship race. This is almost as big as next week, and here's why. Denny Hamlin turns 44 years old this year. Lee Petty, Bobby Allison, they're the only drivers in NASCAR's history to win a championship after 44 years old, and no one in the last 40 years has won older than 43. So if you're Denny Hamlin, you just don't have that much opportunity left.
We just hit 199 laps to go. Bell is now +2. Bell has picked up a couple of spots where he's running.
I don't even know what happens. You know, Jared and I have had this conversation. You start to diminish in skill, and you don't really know why. You feel like you're just as good as you were, but the pace starts falling off for some reason. So I just think Denny Hamlin needs to go to Phoenix this year, next year, with a chance to win that championship that he hasn't found a way to get done yet. He's a Hall of Fame driver. You look at what he's done. People would do unbelievable things to have the career that he's done. The only thing missing is a championship.
And he's got 198 laps left to do something about that. Just to keep himself in the conversation next weekend. This happened just a few moments ago. Chase Elliott.
Whoa! I don't think Chase knew the 17 was coming to the pits. He was going to try to get to his inside, and the 17 just goes to the fucking pit road.
17 was coming to pit.
Damn.
Man, wow, that could have been ugly.
That could have been a hell of a lot worse.
Pusher. That's what it sounded like. It looked like.
Donk.
Steve, he just didn't know.
He didn't know he was going to the pits.
Loose on the exit. He's going to follow him down into the corner.
Talk more about the Napa Chevy Hisbaka.
Right, the team right now is just looking at pictures, trying to evaluate if there's any major damage to the front end of that night car. You can see the hoods maybe popped up a little bit at the louvers there. That's what they're looking at just to see if there's any.
Oh no, not the louvers again. He did that on purpose.
Trying to look exactly what the damage is on the 9 minutes. Again, that comeback, Steve, from 26th as
This race is so meh. Just another next gen Martinsville race, marginally better than the others. Marginally.
That's not going to satisfy them. That's not going to be enough as we run right now to make it to
I'm frustrated with Bill being +3 despite having a shit race, but I mean he earned that with how well he did in the other two races. Second at Vegas and a good race last week.
He gives us a little thumbs up, saying, all right, everything's going to be okay with the 9. Got a good look at that nose. Said that'll do us. Keep going. Keep charging. If they were in Michigan, they'd be concerned, but here, yeah, right. This is really building up, guys. I mean, here's basically the stage. In my opinion, this is a points battle between Byron and Bell, because I'm going to assume Larson, Hamlin, Blaney, or Elliott win the race. Just because I think you need to think, after the playoffs we've seen, why not? Why wouldn't somebody below the cut line? So in that case, Bell is 7 points behind Byron. Byron running second, Bell all the way back at 21st. Bell is methodically recovering. We heard Adam Stevens tell him, if we get to 13th, it doesn't matter if we have a new winner. That's 8 more spots with 189 laps to go. So as that starts to happen, then Byron needs to decide, is it a must-win for the
There's really nothing to talk about in this race right now. It's really boring. At this point, it's really boring. Watching the Titans and Patriots, the Titans went down and kicked the field goal in overtime. Now the Patriots are on their possession. They have to match it or score a touchdown to win. Deep throw from Drake May. Intercepted. Titans win. Malik Hooker with the interception. Titans beat the Patriots in overtime. That's a wrap.
He needs to be better on points than Byron, and that goes for 13th there. So talking about these two on screen, the 20 and the 24, and if it comes to fruition, as Steve mentioned, that they're going to have to rely on points, that's kind of appropriate because these two cars, the driver of these two cars, have been the most consistent without race wins in the playoffs, with both 6
It's embarrassing for the Patriots to lose to Tennessee. Hey, God, the Titans won and the Panthers won. Go Jaguars. Beat the fucking Eagles and make my day.
the absolute most dominant car in Las Vegas that ends up being won by Joey Logano on a strategy call. They have had great race cars, just unable to win, unable to get that golden ticket. Brad Keselowski enjoying the most laps out in front in an RFK Racing Ford. How about that? Let's review.
Keselowski really got to the front row on strategy and has just held the lead the whole fucking time. Makes me sick. God, I'm watching a Cardinals-Bears game. It's more interesting than this race. Byron's closing in on Keselowski in traffic again, but God, Kyler Murray basically got sacked by his own offensive line. What the fuck? Also, I don't like how the Cardinals uniforms look like big red footy pajamas. Is this an NFL game or an episode of Gene Simmons' Family Jewels? I don't understand these uniforms. They should mix it up a little bit. Wear the white pants with the red jersey. They basically just said, let's just do what the Jaguars did, but with our color scheme. Because the Jaguars uniforms are fucking awful. Ooh, the battle for second's really heating up now. They were catching Keselowski, but not so much now. I love you, Chris Olave. I pray for your good health, but I'm really glad you definitely won't be playing against the Falcons next week. There's no way he clears protocol.
Bit of a traffic jam for the front runners here. Kyle Larson, Ryan Blaney, William Byron dealing with some lap traffic in their quest to try and win this Xfinity 500 and lock themselves.
It's weird that the Cup race is called the Xfinity 500.
However, this race continues to be led by somebody not in contention for the championship this year. Brad Keselowski, the 2012 Cup Series champion, is one of the ownership group at RFK Racing. Enjoying a beautiful day out front. Pretty cool day for the organisation. You were part of that, Jeff, back in 2002. Both the spring and the fall race, particularly the early race where all three of your teammates and yourself were in the top 10. It was a good day. You and Matt Kenseth and Kurt and Mark Martin. Did I beat them all? That's all I care about. Let me double check.
I like this top five, but it's amazing how they just can't pass Keselowski.
Jack Roush, the history that he has.
And these long green runs are really favoring Brad. They had the stage two, caution after caution after caution that flipped the whole race, and now it's just been green ever since. And Keselowski is basically the one car that survived all that strike. He and Hamlin. Hamlin was better off for it. Keselowski got the lead. They're the two cars that survived.
Gave us everything we ever needed, but didn't make it easy on us. Made us work for it, made us all better people. And it's good to see Brad Keselowski taking that tradition, added to it.
It's a rainy day at Lambeau Field for the Packers and the Lions. Did I hear WWE?
Two available spots
Yeah, I heard they're not re-signing Def Rebel.
that are already confirmed belonging to Johnny Logano.
I also heard that they tried to remix voices for Randy Orton and he turned it down. However, as bad as they suck, they did make Roman Reigns' music, and that shit's iconic. So that'll be their legacy, the Roman Reigns entrance song. Hey, when are we going to get a next gen car? Because this car sucks on short tracks no matter what you do.
Marty, it's been a quiet day for Joey Logano, who currently runs in a 13th position, but it has not been a quiet playoffs for the 22 team. They came in and won the first race of the first round in Atlanta, stormed in there, got themselves locked into the round of 12. Now that round didn't go exactly how that team wanted. They found themselves at the end of the Charlie Roval looking the outside in, did not make it to the round of 8. The 48 Alston disqualified.
I'm on the outside. I'm looking in.
Somebody for the Lions was wearing a hoodie that says Green Bay sucks on the way into the building. That's great. Ballsy. By the way, in the offseason, I picked Green Bay to win this division. They win this game, they go to first place.
Last week it was Blaney.
I picked Green Bay to win this division over Detroit.
In Vegas, it was Christopher Bell who dominated
So today, Green Bay can make me look like a genius.
Logano. Get to the check-in flag first. The racing, the quality of the racing this year, and especially in the playoffs, has been first class. Can't ask for better racing.
Bristol sucked, but I guess I can agree the rest of the playoffs have been pretty good. Atlanta was a banger. Watkins Glen was a fucking banger. Vegas and Homestead were fucking bangers. Talladega was all right.
That's what this time of year has become about. Well, that's what's all the
Talladega was pretty mid for a super speedway, though, not going to lie. It was all right.
Cup on Sunday, and this is shaping up right here.
And Keselowski just controlling this race is so confusing to me.
Kyle Larson, we're going running down William Byron.
I don't know what Byron needs to get around this 6 car. He is better. He's been better this entire time. You just can't pass. Like, sorry, you just can't pass.
Majority of the track now in the shadows. It's just a brief portion, probably, I don't know, three-quarters of the back stretch here on this half-mile Martinsville Speedway. Now the sun, you can see the sun down the bottom there of that shot. What a shot. I mean, this place, it's my favorite, hands down. There's nothing like it. I was fortunate enough to race here my whole
It's one of my favorites, too. I just wish the racing didn't suck here.
every time you come, you think the race is going to be a certain way. Jeff, you and I were just joking. This is, I call this like this is the dog days of Martinsville. Every time you come to Martinsville, between like 275 and 400, you get this long green flag run where your driver's mental fortitude is tested, your brakes are tested, the focus of your team is tested. That's what we're in right here, a 69 lap green flag run, and Ryan Blaney is inching. And it is a game of inches, but he is inching his way closer to the 24.
His team is not just a mental game, it's also a very physical game. It is very, very hot inside of these race cars at this racetrack. All of the heat from the
First third down for Green Bay.
brakes, all that permeates into the race car. One of the hottest
And the Lions make the stop. 4th and inches. I think he's a hair short of that first down. I would go for this.
on that brake pedal. It is a very physical race on top of the middle.
You're a
Calling the Packers game because, man, this race is boring now.
DJ told us earlier he can remember finishing some races here, the 500 laps just being mentally exhausted. It is a task. DJ told
Blaney got to the inside of Byron. Now I know he ain't going to pass the 6 car. He can't even, he's having trouble keeping the 12 behind him.
Finding you're having to lap cars, you're wanting to put the pressure on, as Blaney is right here with Byron right now, trying to take that next spot. And the restarts take so much of your mental capacity and just wears you out.
Popeye should be here soon.
And then the physical side, as Jeff was pointing out, so it's very, very taxing day. 500 laps around here requires every bit of your attention and physical abilities.
Ryan Blaney and William Byron tucked up behind Shane Van Gisbergen. Who's going to go which side? Who's going to go where? How much of last weekend is driving Ryan Blaney as he gives Van Gisbergen a shove? How's it going to work out here? Going into one. Byron's got a clear passage around the outside, and Van Gisbergen trips up high.
Oh my God.
The door for Blaney.
Van Gisbergen with a potentially season-altering move. Blaney to second. Byron drops 1 spot and 1 point.
He knew it was going to happen. He knew the 24 was on the outside. Blaney drives in the corner.
Well, Blaney really called that.
Moves into the racetrack into William Byron.
Ryan Blaney did the NASCAR version of I will beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
I'm looking for some clear track, and I just got it. Time is running out. 155 to go. Blaney now knows it's go time.
Packers converted a 4th down. Whoa, Christopher Bell just had a moment. Loses a spot. Just can't get over the struggle he's having. Blaney is definitely faster than Keselowski. Everybody behind Brad's been faster than him. They just can't get it done. Although Blaney's running a bit harder than what the 24 was running, I can tell. Chase Elliott coming to pit road under green here. We've been green for quite a while. I see a lot of cars coming to pit road, actually. Green flag stops at Martinsville until somebody fucks up and brings out a yellow and jacks this thing up again. An end around with a tight end is how the Cardinals just scored. I like it. Good stiff arm there. Oh, goddamn, unmute, bitch. They had to do something after they got, fucked on pit road. So hopefully it'll stay green. I'm rooting for it to stay green for Chase's sake. Yeah, I was kind of confused. I thought Chase is pitting. I'm like, well, 10th place ain't going to be good enough. You got to be 5th or better to even have a shot. That's obvious. 5th or better, or don't even bother. Hell, 5th's probably even questionable.
Good.
24 said he felt like the toe link might have been a little off. It's impossible to pass. Come on, Blaney. I'm rooting for chaos. Both the leaders had to go to the outside of the 43. Corla Joy's coming on fresh tires. Well, I bet this 20 car is going to be hard to pass. Oh! That just doesn't work in these cars as well. Hell, in an old car, I'm pretty sure Brad would have got spun there. Blaney charging again.
This is going to make the battle tougher as the 71 and a few other cars.
71's on fresh tires.
Maybe Blaney thinks that's his opportunity, right? The 21, the 71 should have fresh enough tires to get to the inside of the 6. Okay, and the 12 follow him through. That would be a good opportunity. I think that's what the 12's thinking right here.
The 71 is so much faster on new tires, though. It'd be hard to keep pace with him.
And once the 12 turn left,
Oh, yeah, that was it.
right here in the middle of the corner.
He's got to his inside. Hit the curve a little bit. Blaney hit the curve just ever so slightly.
Great attempt. Just couldn't quite make that move stick. Ryan Blaney on Brad Keselowski.
Oh, bad corner for Blaney. He almost lost it. Oh, my God. That was bad. Hell, now he's getting overrun by these lap cars on fresh tires.
Shane Van Gisbergen on the inside of the 12.
And newer tires, so this is going to separate.
Yeah, you cannot pass here. I'm sorry. These cars stink. They fucking stink, as they'd say on the Pat McAfee show.
But if the cycle goes all the way through, he will probably assume the lead by a huge margin, but he'll be on old tires trying to defend.
At that point, if he could get back in the lead lap, Christopher Bell being lapped by Keselowski.
Oh, that is not what the Joe Gibbs Racing team and the 20 group wanted to see.
And Blaney right to the back of the 6.
Remember, the day started with an unforced error and a spin. Bell brought out the caution, then that hiccup on pit road with the lug nut on the front left. The guy who came in with the biggest points advantage and no wins has just had a rugged day here in Martinsville. Hamlin is on pit road.
And Chris Gabehart Lee knows
Any Hamlin pitting.
they can do something here. They just do not have the pace.
I need to go grab food. I'll be right back. Hopefully nothing happens while I'm gone.
Said the car was too tight at the 2/3 mark. He was able to catch the leaders from the hit lap traffic, but then leveled out with everybody else. So pitting with 129 to go. We'll see if this draws more of the leaders to pit road.
I agree, Marty. I think this is Chris Gabehart saying we just aren't close enough. Meanwhile, back at the front, Keselowski still has a rearview mirror full of Ryan Blaney. The 5 on pit road.
So the answer, Lee, is yes. This will bring more leaders to pit road. Kyle Larson was in 3rd during that run. Said he was too tight and a little bit of a slower stop here to Jackman. Has to work around the front changer, Dave.
All that contact on the track. William Byron said indeed it is messed up as far as the straightness of the alignment in this 24 car. So they are not loosening him as much as they were going to. They hope that's the right adjustment, Kim.
For Ryan Blaney, he used up those tires on that fight with Keselowski. He said, I have no tire left. He did say, though, turn better that run, much better than it did earlier. He just needs a little bit more out of that. He'll wind his way down this pit road. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Snuggle fuel, Marty.
Popeye's chicken is fucking awesome. Everybody pitting now.
All right, so now we have Chase Elliott, who's going to pass both of these guys. Now the question is Blaney versus the 6, right? So as the 6 leaves pit road right here, we're going to see the 9 come by. He'll pass the 6 car right here in the middle of 1 and 2. He'll kind of show up and go through. The question now is the blend. The 12 versus the 6. 6 off pit road, the orange car. White car to the right of the 6. That's Ryan
Blaney and Keselowski came out the exact same way they came in.
lead when it cycles.
Right near each other.
Byron takes the lead in the pit cycle over the
And
6.
William Byron's going to be the leader.
Larson a little bit further behind.
Byron cycled through in front of both of them.
They run the 9 down. The 9 of Chase Elliott is in the middle of 3 and 4.
Blaney ain't going to have no nose left if he keeps hitting the 6.
Because he pitted so much earlier. This is going to be a fascinating run to the finish.
What Chase Elliott wants right now is this thing to go green for long enough to make everyone else have to pit. So he's gained his track position by making this call. So
You see the no-look hurdle Saquon Barkley just did?
Say 50 to 75 laps. Then the
He had a spin move and then hurdled.
drag him all the way across and potentially gain the track position that he needed. The other thing that's happened with the sidecar of
That
Chase
was
Elliott,
awesome.
he has been in clean racetrack. With these new tires, he hasn't had to deal with anybody. He's been able to just make lap time.
Just drive.
And that is separate and is a huge benefit.
His tires are 21 laps older than William Byron's, who is in pursuit. Here he is, as Byron blasts by Christopher Bell.
planning on two-stopping the race.
Do that, Dave.
Christopher Bell is in his pit stall. He needs an adjustment that gives him better rear lateral grip. And after 2 mistakes today, can he find a way to the championship 4 at Phoenix next week? Left side tires going out. Are they get him tight this time? Yes, and he's gone.
Close call right there with Bubba Wallace leaving. All right, so let's set the stage. Alan got us a great update by Parker Kligerman.
I like this strategy for Chase.
We're gonna pit a whole extra time. 20 seconds plus the pit stop. Call it 30, 32 seconds. He has to have enough tire to be 32 seconds faster than everybody else that only stops once. There's enough tire fall off. The math obviously works. That's why they're doing it. So let's set the stage where we're at. Race
At least the tire fall off allowed for a strategy like this.
We're gonna stick right here at the start finish.
So that's an overall improvement.
We're gonna look up. Let's find the next guys. Here they come. William Byron. You mentioned it. 25, 30 lap pressure tires, trying to run the 9 down.
Change in my eyes. Alan Gunson with a gutsy call, and I think a needed call. He was running in 10th position, 9 seconds back from the leader. He has to win. He didn't run in second, fifth. Well, they didn't do anything for this team. This team needs to win. Alan Gunson recognizing that and saying, you know what? We're going to roll the dice. Maybe we get the caution at the right time. And this
But
thing
we're not at Vegas.
I love finding a way, right, Jeff? Finding a way to do something different. Meanwhile, a couple of positions back, right on cue, the 12 of Blaney has not been able to get by Keselowski, and here comes Lawson. Well, you want to talk about exciting? Watch this trip to pit road from Kyle Larson. We have a couple cars coming. The 5.
Oh my gosh. How did Larson not speed or wreck?
Look at this for a view.
Look at this.
That's what's called reactionary flexibility.
When you're trying to pit a NASCAR 2005 on old tires.
You didn't realize there was traffic in front.
Remember he hit the end of the barrel, hit the end of pit wall, trying to get on pit road last year?
So that gap has gone from 5 seconds down to 3.2. William Byron is reeling in the 9. The Napa Chevy of Chase Elliott.
This race has to go green all the way for Chase's deal to work, or we catch a caution before he has to make his next pit stop. And then he'll just drag everybody to pit road with him, and he'll be the leader. That was unbelievable. How did they miss that when it happened? I can't remember ever seeing somebody try an extra pit stop strategy at Martinsville because you just know it's never going to go green. But these next-gen cars have a lot more tendency to just go green all the way, especially at a place like this. Oh, that Popeye's mac and cheese. It's delicious. That's the best damn tasting shit I've ever had. It's like Thanksgiving came early.
To go. Chase Elliott is out in front, but he is being chased down. William Byron, look at that white, red, and blue 24. shot. The Liberty University machine, the Chevy for Hendrick Motorsports. Byron is on a charge. And from 5 seconds to less than 1 second is the difference. Progressive telemetry shows us some important numbers here.
Now we got a sponsor for the telemetry.
And Byron is flying. Big difference, big disparity, and when the two pitted.
Chase's tires are about 20, 25 laps older or something like that.
They knew this was going
But
to
I
happen.
like this call.
Surprise the team. This strategy was all about we've got to find a caution at the right time. I believe that. And they were running 10 in a must-win situation. So I appreciate the opportunity to try something different.
But they're only about 20 laps from their next pit stop if they're going to double stop this. So for the 9, he has to continue to fight and hold the 24 up the best he can and stay as close as he can. Because when he pits in 20 more laps, he's going to give up another 30 seconds, but then he's going to have brand new tires. And that 24 is going to have to run 128 laps on that last set of tires.
Ooh, we got a car in the wall.
Oh, Carlson Host.
Uh-oh, Hocevar, who got him?
I have a list of guys that
All right, who hit the 77? Now everybody's going to pit again, and Chase will just be the leader. Surely everybody's going to pit again, right?
for Elliott, 46 laps on his tires.
Everybody at least has 20 to 25 laps on their tires.
The tires. It's so much more comfortable being
You got
up
to
here.
pit.
Let's see what happened to the Spire Motorsports driver.
Alex Bowman.
The 48 got him.
It's kind of the tail end of it. Not sure if those two were close on track for a long time or not. And in all of this cycle, Bell had pitted, so he's running 23rd a lap down. So really, there's a bunch of strategy conversations. First, you have to see who pits if you're Adam Stevens. If all the leaders pit, then you have the opportunity to stay out and take wave around. If all the leaders don't pit, which I think is going to happen.
I like how Bowman dumped him, and we're all just like, yep, that was well deserved.
Bell may not have the chance for the wave around. Then it's going to be come get tires and try to continue to battle. There is a lot of scenarios, but I think the only way Bell feels absolutely safe is to get in front of the 24 on points, which is currently 9 spots.
And that caution came out much sooner than Chase Elliott and his team wanted it to come out. Because
I still think it's good for him. I think everybody's got to come pit here.
got more people by him.
Everybody's got to pit here.
Fourth and fifth when the caution came out. That's way better than 10th where they were. But now, to your point, Steve, a lot of cars they won't pit if they, and that will not get him the lead that he was hoping for.
Cruz at the ready. It's a real struggle here because there's 100 to go. So while I don't think 20 lap fresher tires are a huge advantage, you know, there's a big difference between running 90 laps on a set of tires or 120 laps on a set of tires. So I believe everybody's coming. The big difference for me is I think William Byron and Brad Keselowski and the guy with 20 laps have the opportunity. DJ, I think what you could do is with only 20 laps on your tires after seeing what worked for Todd Gilliland and a couple big guys earlier, maybe only take rights and assure your spot at the front of the field so when the
Yeah, 2 tires might be viable here. It worked earlier in the race.
Fascinating to watch this, what Alan Gutston did and judged.
This is going to be interesting.
Steve, there
I
wasn't
think you have to pit.
figure out things like
You
that,
have
but
to.
there's so much at their disposal. Now let's see who's coming.
William Byron and Kyle Larson stayed out.
Lawson had a last second decision, Marty. Stay out.
Yeah, the call was Richmond for Kyle Larson, so they made the dodge to stay out on the racetrack, although several do take this opportunity, Parker, to come down pit road.
It was an easy decision for Chase. They had to pit here with this alternate strategy. They were
Yeah, Chase had no choice, but he still dragged a lot of cars to the pits with him.
from the front end after getting the back of the 17 has been hurting their speed a little bit, so they'll make
Oh, the Lions just scored on 4th down. Fuck.
So that Bill's free exit. He cannot put the power down. Feels like he can't pass anyone. They will take 4 tires on this stuff, as well as put some no fuel in.
Oh, that was close between Blaney and Elliott.
Elliott wins the race off pit
Very
road.
interesting move at the front of the field. The 24 and the 5 stay on the racetrack. Not only does that give them track position, but as we see who comes to pit road, the 20 of Bell has no choice now. He is trapped a lap down. He has to come get tires, try to somehow get some positions and get back on the lead lap. Interesting call. I like the offense playing defense.
I'll be right back. I need more food. Had to get a bottle of Prime. This damn spicy fucking Popeye's chicken's kicking my throat's ass. It wasn't that bad, but then I inhaled, and it's like I inhaled some spicy residue. And I was like, oh man, it's so good. My hair is like 4 inches shorter, so it doesn't get in the way while I'm trying to eat.
Dropping to the low 60s on a gorgeous Virginia afternoon slash evening as we welcome you back to the closing 96 laps of the Xfinity 500 and this extended aerial coverage brought to you by Traveller Whiskey. All right, it's all to play for here as we rebuild, we get ready to restart and rebuild this run to the end. And whose strategy is going to play out the best? And from those still in this round of 8 and trying to get into the championship 4, they're playing clever by what they did at the front to keep Christopher Bell a lap down and kind of trying to eliminate one of the opponents. Yeah, those cars staying out. Trapped the 20 car. He's now a lap down. Now for Byron and Larson is to use these old tires to somehow get away from the field. They have a little protection with Priest and Cindric behind them. The first couple on 2 tires. Brad Keselowski, Denny Hamlin, and then Chase Elliott. Great strategy call by Allen. He's now the first car with the freshest 4 tires all the way around. And with the choose, he's going to line up outside row 3. The choose has completely changed how this goes. Oh, we got a tire rolling down the middle of 3 and 4. Call this caution off. With a tire bouncing somewhere. Sure is. On the racetrack. Judge Berry almost hit it off the right front of the 8. NASCAR should actually...
how is that not already a yellow?
It's been rolling for quite some time. Who does it belong to? Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch, the right front of the 8 came off going down in turn 3. And that'll be a suspension for a couple crew members because it went back onto the racetrack. Dangerous situation. Not so much for the drivers, but you know that tire gets hit by another car. That's why it's an instant suspension because it can get kicked anywhere. That's a 40-pound item just bouncing around. See how NASCAR decides to score this, right? Did we go back racing and was there a position change at the front of the field? I was focused on the tire. You see that right front of the 8 leave right here. So now, NASCAR has to make, everyone has to be scored because we saw a green flag and then a yellow, Jeff, right? Unless I'm mistaken, I was focused on the green. The green was, which means we're back racing, so you can change positions. So now we're here at the 5 of Kyle Larson as the leader. So this is going to cost William Byron the lead.
You called it off, but
And it's also going to award a free pass to the 23 above Wallace. You hear William Byron's frustrated saying they called it off. Well, I'm on his, I don't think we should have ever seen the green flag. Obviously, NASCAR didn't see it soon enough. As soon as they saw it, they called it off. But now they have to get back single file. So look, here's the restart, Jeff, right? So we saw the green flag.
I can't believe they let that green flag go.
Restart zone. They're both in the restart zone. Restart's good, clean.
And Lawson to the line ahead of the 24. Yeah, so he crossed the last timing line under green. That puts the 5 out front. So
I like how that. Well, congratulations, Caden. That got Kyle Larson the lead.
24 was in front of the 5.
The fact that they didn't wave that shit off like they should have. Kyle Larson's leader now.
Caution comes out where they were on that last scoring loop. That's where it was. So at the point, the 5
And the crowd's cheering.
24 when they crossed that loop.
Just remember the difficult situation inside Hendrick Motorsports. 3 drivers in the round of 8 trying to make 2 open spots. There's Rudy Fugle. He's the man who calls the shots on top of the box for William Byron. So Byron's frustrated because he lost the lead of the race. Now we're going to have to reach.
NASCAR's like, we didn't see it.
But look at, the big winner in that is the 9 of Chase Elliott. Because really just the choose alone moved him up in front of the 2 tires of Hamlin and Keselowski. Just on the choose. They run, I don't know how long, they run a couple hundred feet. Caution comes out, so another 9. Gain, I think, 3 spots. Not really doing anything. Going from 2nd to 3rd gear and then lifting again for the caution. So big break for Chase Elliott. Pressure tires.
What's your rule? Tell me when the caution's going to come out. I tell you what strategy.
That's what I tell everyone. Tell me when the yellow's coming out. I'll tell you when to pit for sure. Let's talk more about William saw Rudy Fugle talking to his driver there. It was just after the driver had gone off just a little bit, as you would expect. He was telling him to stay mentally tough. Stay mentally tough. Hard to do.
Stand tall, Willie B. Stand tall. It's cool, but you're mad about it. Yeah, it was fucking dumb, but at least it benefited you.
Losing sight of that, and he is not happy. Take a listen.
They need to go back to before the restart. That bull
Now Blaney's freaking out about it.
fell off before we took the green. That is completely wrong if I end up losing a spot or two here. There's no way.
And he has continued his angry rant under all of these.
Ryan Blaney's a hoot.
So Ryan sees it as we're going down to turn 3, coming to the green. The pace car is pulled off. The tire comes off the 8. He feels that they should have never seen the green flag. NASCAR, as soon as they locate the tire, throws the caution out. But Blaney's
Yeah, as soon as they see it, everybody fucking saw it.
to people that chose, and he feels that they should have never restarted. I understand his frustration.
The Packers are going on a 4th and 8 here.
The rules are now. This is where the thing's set. But I would be just as frustrated if I was Ryan Blaney. Just as frustrated if I was William Byron, who lost the lead.
Well, the other thing that did, you said it when the free pass. because
Nah,
the
they're hard
first car
counting
right
them.
Now is Bubba Wallace, so that's one less car that Christopher Bell has to pass to get back in the lead lap. So that could have a factor as well, because Christopher Bell's day could be all about getting back in the lead lap and then gaining enough points to get himself.
We're running out of laps. We're running out of laps. So it's
Why is this caution so long?
tire comes off going down into turn 3. It's kind of bouncing around as the field comes around. The tire's already off the 8 car. You're going to see him upper right pull off. Green flag's out. We are racing. We are absolutely racing. And now we're going
We
to
shouldn't have been.
basically instantly come back out right there. Yellow lights are flashing up above the start finish line. So if we take a look at the loops, the start finish line is here. What's going to really frustrate everybody is I don't think they ever got to this loop. I think they were basically scored at the start finish. Yeah. Was probably the last loop everybody went over under green. That's like the shortest restart. Now, we've seen it before. Look, we've seen green flags and they wreck in the back and the caution comes out. The point of the frustration is because it was a piece of debris being a tire that was kind of, the competitors feel like they never should have gone green, but I would say that's organic racing, right or wrong, whether you like to call or not.
To your point, just confirmation from race control, scored at the start finish. And if you're at home saying, well, how can the guy in second place beat the leader to the start finish line? That's not a rule anymore. The rule is the leader has to launch. He has to be the first guy to launch in the restart zone.
Gotta love this view. Thanks to Traveler Whiskey for the extended aerial coverage of today's Xfinity 500. 87 to go when they come to the line. 2 teammates on the front row for this restart. The 5 of Kyle Larson, the 24 of William Byron. Here we go. Watch Chase Elliott, that blue and yellow Napa Chevy on the inside behind.
Larson taking full advantage of having the inside line. Where the fuck did the 2 come from? To me, this is now Chase Elliott's race to win. Oh, the 2 got loose. He's got to get around these guys, and I know that's tough to do, even with the tire advantage, but I think it's Chase Elliott's race to win. Larson literally would have never made it through the playoffs if he didn't just win a race in each round. So Larson's checking out because the 24 is having trouble holding off these fresher tire guys. Cindric is a fucking wild card here, isn't he? Elliott's there inside of the 2. That's a big deal there. Chase Elliott third on 25 lap fresher tires than the 2 cars in front of him, but Larson's checked out a bit. Running 1, 2, 3 just like they did in the spring. I feel like I'm watching a rerun. I called that shit a week ago, didn't I? Go back and listen to the end of my stream last week. I told you this would happen.
It is a Hendrick Motorsports 1, 2, 3. Larson, Byron, Elliott. Just how they finished. As far as three teammates in the
I see debris on the front stretch.
who went to victory lane on that occasion. Fresher tires are just obvious. The 9 of Chase Elliott has more grip. But he needs to make this match quickly. Because the longer the run goes, the less advantage.
Like I said earlier, you got to get this done in about 15, maybe 20 laps tops, or you're just stuck. And he's to the inside here. It's Chase Elliott's race to win, as I said a few laps ago. He's second now. Oh, Mickey Elliott's going to steal another one.
I asked him yesterday, I said, how are you hanging in there, mate, after 20 years as a crew chief? He said, it gives me perspective. And he sure had a pretty cool and educated perspective to make that call for his driver of the Napa 9. Never before in the history of the sport, the pressure been this high. Look at the playoff leaderboard. It's 1 or 2 points. And remember, there's an opportunity. So Christopher Bell, -4. If he can get back in the lead back, he can go pick up spots. He is not out of there. He is. There he is.
Oh, man.
He's there with Joey Logano.
We really getting down to it.
Bell is running, but again, he's 1 lap down. A caution's going to come out, so he gets the free pass. He gets that advantage, and then it's game on. Then we start talking points again. Well, I think the tire advantage is so obvious for Chase. They want to just try to convince him he has time. Last time in 1 and 2, he really cooked 1 and 2 and missed the lane. This time, a much calmer 9 car, right around the curve. He's going to inch his way.
Packers sack Jared Goff.
5 laps to go. Those
I'm biased. I'm cheering for the Packers. As much as I like Detroit, I'm cheering for the Packers.
as they should. On the sport to bring a tire.
One of my friends is a Packers fan.
That tire this combination was tested here prior to this event. And so far, so good. It's worked out really well. That was a good back right there for the 9 of Chase Elliott. Look at the gap. You can see how it's closed up. There you go. 10th of a second. Let's start at the top. Let's go through the playoff drivers. And why not start with Kyle Larson, the man who leads this race?
Kyle Larson knows that Chase Elliott is coming on pressure tires, and we talked about how those
I'm wondering how Larson's going to manage this. You don't want to run too hard
behind the wheel for Kyle Larson. Now he's playing
with 72 to go, and the laps he's already got on his tires. He can't afford to run too hard.
teammate Chase Elliott.
But they're going to catch the tail end of the field, and Chase is charging.
Ryan was silent for the 19 here as he tries to use those newer tires and chase down his teammate. Remember, though, he does have a little bit of front end damage. The team has felt like that has hurt some of his speed, so he's got to take advantage of those tires right now, Dave. William Byron said the drive is gone from early.
Byron says he has no. It shows. He's 2.5 seconds off now. That's about as far back as I've seen William Byron fall from the leader today. He ain't been 2.5 seconds off the lead all day long.
Finding the 6th position, it's been minor little mishaps all day that have gotten him in that position. Lost 4 spots on pit road at the end of stage 2. Came in during the green flag stop behind other cars, and then lost positions on that last restart. We'll see if this car is as good on the long run as it was earlier in the race for his teammate Joey Logano in the 12th position. Plug and play for this team. They have the exact same setup as the 12th car. Their focus has been key the last 2 weeks, so they didn't really put a lot of effort into this weekend. Despite that, running 12 just needs the rear to hang on longer, Dave.
Christopher Bell is trying to make the playoffs for another time in the championship four.
Gotta love Logano. Wins on a fuel mileage strategy, so he gets to take 2 weeks off.
You just never know. And to put a period on the playoff drivers, the 45 from 23 Living Racing, Tyler Reddick, who got locked in last weekend. Here he is aboard the Xfinity Mobile Onboard. He's had a rough day. He's he had a little hiccup in qualifying. That set him back. Here we go. Blaney on Hamlin.
Blaney and Hamlin for 5th.
On the inside of the 11. Hamlin's had a good race.
You got to be 5th or better to have a shot.
These situations, you're going to have to bring. Done a really nice job.
Hamlin's been really good, but the Hendrick cars are lights out.
Have to make changes to that 11 to be good enough.
Yeah, only on two tires, maybe hurting the 11 as well, to your point, Jeff. So here's the situation. 5 and the 9, whoever can win is going to advance into the playoffs. If the 5 does get passed by the 9, he drops all the way down to 6th in the points. Below
Ty Gibbs doing the right thing, letting these guys go. Austin Dillon should have took notes last week, and we wouldn't be in this stressful situation we find ourselves in.
So irregardless whether it's the 5 or the 9 leading, William Byron's in the same predicament. The 20 can't move forward, and William Byron can only give up 4 spots.
If he can't move forward unless he gets a lap back. If he gets a lap back,
Everything I just said goes out the window. Hamlin's in it and everything, but as we run green, Bell has no opportunity to move forward.
at the front though, Kyle Larson is keeping his teammate Chase Elliott at a pretty steady and stable distance. We'll see how it goes with 63 to go.
Larson, Elliott, Byron, Cindric, and Blaney. That gap has stayed the same for a good little while now with Larson and Chase, but we'll see what the traffic does. We'll see if the traffic benefits Larson or benefits Chase. Because a lot of times it will hurt the leader, but I've seen it hurt the second place guy today a couple of times, like when Blaney was trying to get to Keselowski. The traffic seemed to hurt him more than it did Brad. You know, I'm starting to like the Arizona Cardinals. Yeah, this traffic's going to be the deciding factor. It's too late now to just make the pass straight up. We're too deep into the run. The tires have kind of equaled out.
Just 1 week away from the championship finale in Phoenix. But first, there's a whole lot of work to be done here in Martinsville with the Xfinity 500
Excuse me.
taking you home over the next 55 laps on what has been a spectacular day. But how special is it going to be for 2 people who locked themselves in? So, teammates at the front, Larson and Elliott. Elliott was eating into Kyle Larson's lead, but that stopped. That's not only stabilized, but it's swung the other way. Larson has now opened up the
Second and a half for Larson. It went from 7/10 to a second and a half.
this traffic ahead.
Ooh, Hocevar ahead. Hocevar is giving a lot of room. Hocevar's waiting for that 48 to come by, ain't he?
difficult to pass at Martinsville. So Kyle Larson has to time these passes right. Can't get himself in a position where he gets on the outside of a car, he gets hung up, loses the second trying to make a pass, but Chase Elliott will run him right now.
The first 2 were very polite. Michael McDowell and the 77 of Hocevar. As much as we've picked on him today for contact with other cars, he pulled completely out of the 5's way. 34 did the same for the 9. I love that. Yep. If you do for one, do for the other, right? Let's be fair.
As soon as Larson caught the 17, Chase gained half a second back, roughly. That damn lap car didn't do Larson any favors. The 15. The 15, Cascarella has been in the way all damn day. Every time I look up, 15's in the way.
That's the last thing. Definitely don't think he wants a caution, but going to have to try to just work himself through this without putting himself in a bad situation.
That's big. He's now got two cars between himself and his teammate. So a little breathing room. Next on the list is Kyle Busch. Up ahead, 49 laps to go. And look at the points, bottom left of your screen. At the moment, Larson and Byron would be going to Phoenix to join Tyler Reddick and Joey Logano. Let's talk more about Kyle Larson. What you got, Marty?
It's funny you guys are having that conversation about the tire advantage Chase Elliott has. Daniels noticed the same thing and radioed to Kyle Larson. Listen in.
Larson's in good shape here if he can just manage the traffic. It's a two-car race. And the 20's trapped a lap down.
The track cools. I just feel that it's less abrasive on the tire. Doesn't take as much rubber. I think that these tires are pretty well leveled off now. So the cooler track has more grip, less dependent on mechanical grip. Right there. Apart at the Hendrick Motorsports Complex, but right now kind of worlds apart. Neither want to be the team that misses the championship four. And that's really, when we talk about the 8 drivers we had coming in here, Lee, the 6 ahead, well, not making them would be a disappointment for all 6. Yeah, this is the heavyweight of heavyweight drivers. They all hoped and expected that they're going to win the championship race with a chance.
The 12 of Blaney in fourth. Over 3.5 seconds back. He has the fastest race car on both tires. Don't count him out. He has a lot of
He's going to need a yellow, but yes, Blaney cannot be counted out until we know there's not going to be a yellow.
he could work himself up there.
Byron has to be a little careful because with only 4 points to give, how much do you
Excuse me.
first? Makes it a little more uncomfortable, doesn't it? The way that things run with 43 to go, we would have 2 drivers going to Phoenix trying to win their first title, 2 drivers going to win additional titles. Let's take you inside the world of the 24 as he gets passed by Ryan Blaney. Have a listen.
Blaney third. Byron drops to only +3 ahead of Christopher Bell.
That's exactly what Steve and Jeff were just saying. That's great leadership by Rudy Fugle saying, he's not the one we want to park in.
Damn, they just disqualified. Wow, Brian Branch of the Lions just got disqualified for targeting. He went for a headshot and just got thrown out of the game for Detroit. That's crazy. That doesn't happen a lot in the NFL. Guys just getting straight thrown out for targeting. But that was targeting.
Is this the move? It sure looks like it.
Larson and his buddy Bubba Wallace.
And if Christopher Bell leaves here not in the championship four, they are going to look back on this round and just
Right now, Bell is no longer the free pass because it's Bubba Wallace.
got to the line in Vegas, just barely edged out Logano.
Bubba's running really hard here.
You had 3 to 4 of those things in the last 5 or 6 races. They have had all sorts of issues.
Finally, Larson clears Bubba Wallace to officially put him a lap down.
So Bubba's first car 1 lap down now, not Christopher Bell. So this has gone green to the point where it's a real problem for the 20. He can't gain any more positions.
For Kyle Larson, his fans will be saying, how can our guy win 6 races coming into this one here and not be good enough to go through, not be good enough to fight for a championship? He's got twice as many wins as the next best driver in season 2024. I tell you, Jeff, I think you've called the sleeper in this, but I might have missed. Ryan Blaney is taking chunks off the lead in a hurry. 2, 3 tenths of a lap. Now he's caught traffic, and that's going to make it a much taller task. The traffic is parked on the
35 to go. Don't you know laps just fly by here? What's my thought on Brian Branch getting kicked out? I'm surprised that they threw him straight out. That doesn't happen a lot in the NFL. That's a college thing. That's new to the NFL. So, but when you go back and watch the hit, oh yeah, his ass should have been thrown out. I hate to say it, but rules are rules. Tyler Reddick out of the race. Glad he didn't bring out a yellow before he got out. Because, oh God, if we were to get a yellow now, it's going to be fucking bumper cars in the top 10. Blaney's hauling ass. Now, that's a problem. He was 2.5 seconds back when I looked up. Now he's 1.7. Blaney's hauling ass. And yes, Elliott and Blaney are on the same strategy. I don't know where Blaney's getting this extra speed from, but he was fat. He was better than the Hendrick cars the last run of the race before the caution. All three of them have to win. There's no way around it. These three guys each have to win. Bubba cut Chase a break there in turn 4. Chase thanked him for it. I could tell Bubba kind of just laid over. You're already a lap down. Let him go. He'll give Blaney the same break as well. Hopefully Blaney will catch him at a spot where Bubba can give him a break. Yep, Bubba goes way high into turn 3 to let the 12 get to his inside. Good move by Bubba Wallace. Classy move. William Byron +3 has Cindric on his bumper for position. Yeah, Larson, Elliott, and Blaney are trying to be 2-time champs. Logano already locked in going for 3. Cindric got to the inside of the 24. Next car is Denny Hamlin, but Denny's pretty far back from where Byron is. He can't be running he can't be running side by side with the 2. Honestly, just let the 2 go. Oh boy, this lead's really tightened up now. Chase is back on the bumper of the 5. Oh, Larson slipped up. Chase got his nose in there. Oh, Chase is there. Oh, my God. This is like Jimmy and Jeff. Chase Elliott got the lead, but he better go because Blaney's going to follow through. If Blaney gets by Larson quick, they're both in trouble. So that puts Larson out, Chase in. And now Blaney's using the bumper. Whoa, Blaney! Woo! He had no choice. Oh, and Larson sending him off. Larson hit him back. And Chase Elliott's loving this. And then Blaney clears him off the high side off of 2. Larson's not very good at getting back at people, is he? I know he wasn't trying to wreck him, but he could have done more there to help Chase. Now Chase has lap cars 2x2 in front of him. Larson's done. He slid off turn 4 there, and Blaney drove away. Oh, my goodness. Larson had nothing left, dude. Denny Hamlin's about to wreck the 77. Boy, that 77's giving Denny Hamlin a hard time. Denny just moved the 77. That got the 3 side by side. This helps William Byron, who cannot afford to lose those 2 spots. This might buy Byron a little bit of time here. Hamlin at this point knows he's not going to make it, barring a miracle, but he could help the 20 make it. Oh, what a tangled web we weave. Chase Elliott, I said early in the race, when it was him and William Byron, Byron was really good on the short run. Chase was really good. The fucking rubber buildup that just came out of the 24. I thought he had a tire going down. NASCAR, don't you dare. NASCAR, don't you dare. I know what you're thinking up there. Chase has been really good on long runs all day. Byron was on the short run. Larson was kind of in between. Blaney might be best all around. I think a friendship is about to get put to the test here in the next 17 laps. I really do. And Burton just brought that up. They're really good friends. I think we're about to have a friendship put to the test. Oh, Blaney's getting there. I wish Larson would have done more to Blaney without wrecking him, of course, but if he can get by Truex, he'll have a clean track. I think Truex's last car in the lead lap, is he not? Oh, Blaney's so good on corner entry. Oh, goodness gracious. Blaney's diamond in the corner. He's going to try to arc it and get under you coming off. Don't let him get there. He's there. Son of a bitch. And Chase just giving him too much room. No, Chase, no. And their fucking lap cars ahead. Blaney got it. Fuck. I have 2 Penske cars in Championship 4. Oh, and then Truex pulls over. Somebody do something. It's over, man. Without a yellow, somebody do something. Hocevar, where you at? Oh, God. Byron's +1 and the 3's faster. Is the 3 going to do him a favor here? There's Chevrolet. Is a Chevy driver going to fuck another Chevy driver? These Chevy guys going to look out for Byron here and not push the issue too much. Blaney again, just like last year. I was at that race last year. Once again, Blaney just crazy run at the end of the race. He hunted down Almirola last year to win this thing, and he did it today to the Hendrick cars. Hocevar and Chastain are dicking around a little bit there. The 3 car is definitely better than the 24. I just think he's not going to pass him. 24 is really bad center of the corner. He's bad in the center and he's loose off. The 3 is just staying behind him. He's not even pushing the issue. Look at the 3. The 3 checked way up there into turn 1 to stay out of passing the 24. Austin Dillon is doing the 24 a huge favor here, in my opinion. I just don't know if Chastain's going to be that nice. Austin Dillon could have passed him by now. 100%. And if you're a Christopher Bell fan, you're going, come on! Drive your race, 3. Blaney is just gone. I don't know if 24 is going to live through this. Come on. He can't. He's got nothing. Once again, Byron falling off on a long run. He's got nothing. These guys are just letting him stay in front of him.
Up front, Ryan Blaney. You heard that frustration on the radio earlier in the race. He didn't like that call where it went green and then caution. He was frustrated, but he had the fresher tires, and he has driven his way through the traffic, past the opponents, to be 5 laps from home, 5 laps from going to Phoenix, and a chance at defending his title, going back to back. That hasn't happened all that often in the 75-year history of NASCAR.
Look at the stack of cars that Chastain and Austin Dillon have behind them just because they don't want to pass the 24. If I'm Christopher Bell, if I'm a fan of the 20 or a Toyota fan, I'm raging. It's like William Byron's the pace car and the 3 and 1 are lined up under yellow here. That's what this looks like. It's like they're under caution, but Byron's the pace car. He's getting help. They're not trying to pass him. I can tell they're not trying to pass him. They ain't touched him. They ain't got to his inside. Austin Dillon lifted at the start-finish line to give Byron a clean entry into 1 a few laps ago. Just hang on. We're coming to 1 to go. One to go. Blaney's at the Watt. Oh, whoa, big stack up here in front of the 24. Some lap cars got together. Bubba's got a problem. Bubba's got a tire going down. He's stacked up there. That gave Byron all the help he needed. Blaney wins. He's to the championship 4. I don't know what the hell the 20's doing. What the fuck is the 20 doing? Byron hung on with some help from his friends. Austin Cindric top 5. Hell yeah. Wait, what? No, he did the Chastain move. You can't do that. Uh-oh.
It changed on the last corner of the last lap of this race to determine the 4th and final position.
Guys, I smell bullshit. I smell bullshit. The wall ride is illegal, and the 23 just stopped to let the 20 go by and get the spot he needed. Now, on the other hand, Austin Dillon and Ross Chastain were not passing William Byron, even though they easily could have. They were both not passing him. They were doing their best to not pass him. But Bubba just all of a sudden stops on the last lap and lets the 20 go by. I don't know about this, y'all. There's going to be a lot of talk about this one. They were both getting help, but can you really just stop and give your position up? I mean, we all freaked out about Richmond in 2013. This was literally it. And now they're talking on Twitter. Is NASCAR going to let the 20 get away with that? There's a lot to unpack here. The end of this race is very fishy.
Right, so he overdrives the corner for sure. On the outside of the 10, sideways, right, hits the wall, and then sure enough stays in the gas. And the last part of that looks like Chastain. The start of it doesn't.
That's right. This is going to be the call that the officials are going to have to make. Either way, we know who won the race.
There, the end of this race is fishy.
That is passion that has been spilling over for a week, Marty. What he couldn't get done last week in Florida, he gets done here in Virginia. Ryan Blaney's going to Phoenix for a chance at another title.
In front of his home crowd, High Point, North Carolina, just down the street for Ryan Blaney. He picks out a young fan to give a checkered flag to after the disappointment of last week.
Well, at least there's no question who won the race. The question is, should Bell be in the Final Four or Byron? This is a tough one. You see how stupid this fucking system is, though? Like, I love that Blaney won the race. I'm bitching about the Byron and Bell situation. You see how fucking retarded this shit is? How AIDS this is?
I tried to save my rear tires early. I was struggling with my rears.
Because Byron was getting the help, and then Bubba on the final lap off the top ropes makes the save for Christopher Bell.
And to have another shot at championship is really special. So appreciate Discount Tire and Allers Ford. Everything for what they do. And
I ain't never seen so many cars slow down on purpose at the end of a race.
Restart came off there, Ryan. How in the world did you make that happen? I mean, was that one of the more determined drives of your career?
yeah, I'm worn out. I got nothing left. I was, oh my God, I'm tired. So good battle. And yeah, just the car hung on the most. And could really make some ground. So yeah, they just worked on the car all night. So I really appreciate them. Everybody who makes this thing possible. Chase Engines and 12 boys are awesome. So let's go.
Second in,
Thank you.
second in Miami last year, you won Martinsville. You went on to win a championship. This year, second in Miami, you win Martinsville. What about next week in Phoenix?
Try to do the same thing.
There you go, Ryan Blaney with a thumbs up to the hometown crowd and a hug from the race team. Much
This is literally Richmond 2013 again.
Race control is
Nah, this is Richmond 2013. That's what this is. Richmond 2013 all over again. I'm telling you right now.
After that, a lot of questions about the end of this race. Two Chevys side by side.
They decided not to pass William Byron because they're Chevrolets. Bubba decided to just pull over and let Bell go. And then for some reason, Bell sent it off in the corner. He didn't even need to do that. The 23 was literally stopping for him. Look, the 23 was checking up everybody on the front stretch there. I thought he had a problem.
The 23, who was pretty far up the road, is giving up spots left and right. Comes on.
Yeah, that's,
There's a lot to digest over there in the
the crowd's booing. I think they're realizing what happened if they haven't already realized. This is fishy.
20. So the 23 off the pace down into turn 3. The 20 goes by him. Almost lost it. And then almost lost it. And then on top of that, I agree, Jeff, with your analysis that into the wall looked normal like racing, but the exit of the corner did look very similar to what Chastain did a couple years ago. This is where it comes down to the officiating. NASCAR's going to have to make the decision and tell us what all this looks like. No controversy at the front. That was just an unreal drive from Ryan Blaney.
Uh-huh.
He has two of its drivers in the championship pool.
Yeah, Chevy's blocked for Byron. Bubba lays over for Bell. Bell wall rides for some reason, and yeah. Pick 6 for the Lions. I love Bubba to death, but I mean, he was just doing what he was told. None of this really sits right with me. I mean, I'm not going to be upset one way or another, but I mean, this again just proves my point. 2013 just proved that all playoffs are bad, and this right here is like obviously way worse. But this is the same. It's the same goddamn thing as Richmond 2013. There is literally no difference. It is the exact same thing. It's the same damn thing. Oh, you know they're going to interview Bubba, and he's going to have to lie his ass off.
No need for confirmation here. Ryan Blaney, as he gets congratulated by his Team Penske teammate Austin Cindric, he's going to join Joey Logano.
I feel bad that Bubba's going to have to do an interview here and just have to lie.
Like the digest.
We have SMT data, you know.
The radios. Let's listen in. These are the closing laps on the radio of the 23 Bubba Wallace. Let's listen in.
Bubba Radio. Oh, he did. I got tire going down.
So, information from the spotter to Bubba Wallace. Bubba claims he has a tire going down. That explains his speed down the backstretch. NASCAR's going to through these same radios that we have. Then we saw the pass by Christopher Bell. The slide job on the 23 got him into the wall. Then there will be question mark on the second half of that corner where he was absolutely against the wall and how NASCAR sees if that's within or out of bounds.
And you can see Christopher Bell never celebrated, right? He knows it's under question. He knows it's being looked at.
Dave Burns.
Well, we'll step in and talk to Christopher here, who knows they're looking at everything that was going on there. How do you feel the final lap went for you and all the moves you made?
All the moves I made, is that what you said? I mean, I don't know. I knew that I had to get past the 23 and got really loose.
Tire going down my. I love Bubba to death.
Once I got the marbles, I was in the wall. So, I had no intention of riding the wall.
Liar.
That's unfortunately where I ended up trying to get all I could get. And, yeah, I don't know. This is weird. This is weird. Everyone's standing around. Nobody knows what's going on. I don't know if this is the last interview I'm going to have of the day. So, regardless, I'm proud of this 20 group. No matter what happens, if we make it, if we don't make it, it's been so much fun this year.
You leave Jeff Gordon and his soccer mom haircut alone.
Make more laps this year, win more stages. We did that.
That's one of the greatest race car drivers of all time standing there.
We tied the points, and I guess it's going to be
I don't know, brother.
outside of us. It's going to let us know if we made it or not.
Who can write the bigger check, Rick Hendrick or Joe Gibbs?
As we await the decision, Jeff Gordon down here talking to William Byron. William, you've seen the replay. You saw what Christopher Bell did with the 20. What do you think?
I have no problem with what Bell did. I got a problem with what the 23 did.
There's a rule. There's a clear rule against riding the wall. So, in my eyes, that's what counts. And the 23 stuff is what it is. But there's a lot going on there. So, just see what they say here in a sec.
Here we go, y'all.
Bit damage ever since the 12
We'll find out sometime tonight what the deal is.
out of the way and screwed up our toe. So, we're just terrible in the long run for the final stage after that. So, sucks, but proud of my team, and we'll see what happens here.
So just to confirm, you consider that a wall ride. You think it should not be his spot in the championship based on the move he made.
Yeah, there's a rule against it. We all sat in meetings and talked about whether there should be a rule against it, and he front tires were off the ground coming off the floor there against the fence. So, it happened in the past. It was fair game, but now the rule's against it. So I don't see how you can call it any different. What he's referring to is when Ross Chastain did the Hail Mary, or what's now known as the Hail Melon, a couple of years ago.
My gut says William Byron made the championship four.
Okay, it was a pretty cool move, but it's no longer going to be allowed.
Yeah, they said this isn't going to be allowed.
As soon as the 20, I mean, ignoring the Bubba stuff, my first reaction was, oh my God, the 20 just did the wall ride. Fuck him. That's not allowed. And then you go back and just see how obvious it was. The 23 was fucking everybody around on the last lap. I just don't know. Make it look good, though, Bell. Make it look good. Why did Bell do that? The 23 was letting him go. That he should be black flagged. You can just listen to the throttle and tell that that was wrong. The greatest moment in NASCAR history 2 years ago comes back to bite us in the ass 2 years later. And now we got to talk about the 3 and the 1, checking everybody around.
There you go. You hear communication at the 3 and the 1 car. So now let's go listen to the 1 car. Yeah, so there you go. Communication. So here's the replay. Here's how it looks. These two guys, they caught the 24 of Byron and sat right here. And then behind them is the 6 of Keselowski. And this gave Keselowski nowhere to go.
That was coming to the white right there. Then they go down into 1 and 2. And they stay side by side, the 1 and the 3. The 24 finally, or excuse me, the 23 kind of goes out of the picture. Now the 3 and the 1 are nose to tail. But the 6 still really has nowhere to go at this point. Well, let's break it down a little bit further. There are 2 Chevrolet drivers behind, looking after a Chevrolet driver ahead.
Yeah, and I'm just going to say, what a damn shame to be in this conversation. Absolutely an incredible race. Everything, that race was incredible. Everybody stepped up and did what they need to do. We're talking about this, and it is a shame that we have to.
It's going to come down to a race control decision to determine. At the moment, Christopher Bell holds the higher ground on the tiebreak over William Byron. You heard from William. He just spoke to Keith Kuhn. He said he believes, despite passing the 23, just the way.
I thought racing was about going fast, not a battle of who can go the fucking slowest on purpose at the end. Jesus.
To a race control decision to determine who does
We're all just
not go
waiting around.
next week to fight for a championship. And after everything we've heard, you have to wonder if it only involves these two. True.
A lot of people should be in trouble.
Facial expressions say it all.
Why don't we just have a championship 5? How about if we tie, we have 5 drivers run for the championship?
Just an unbelievable drive by Ryan Blaney. What he did there,
At least Ryan Blaney left no doubt. He won the goddamn race. He's in. But what if they just DQ Bill and Byron and move Larson in?
Logano, and Blaney, those 3 are going to go race for a championship. What a group we have. 2 Penske cars, 1 and 2-time champ Logano, the reigning champ Ryan Blaney. Tyler Reddick has a chance to become a first-time Cup champion. Ryan Blaney can go back-to-back and become a 2-time champion. Joey Logano can become a 3-time champion and join a truly elite group.
It's going to be a great weekend at Phoenix. There's no doubt about that. And it's been an incredible playoff. I mean, coming into this playoff.
Oh, Jeff Burton, it certainly has been an experience. It certainly has been an experience.
This sport forever said this is the strongest 8 drivers we've ever had in the playoffs, and they all brought it. Every one of them brought speed to the playoffs, effort, energy.
DQ the 24 and the 20 and put Larson in. Oh, the Mickiest of the Mickey Mouse NASCAR season. I'm not leaving yet because I don't know if they're going to change something or not. We're hanging out. We're sticking around, y'all. We ain't going nowhere. Oh, we got more from Martinsville. We sure fucking do, don't we? Where's my goddamn remote? Oh, Lord. I can't even be mad because the thing is, I like everybody involved. I like Bill. I like Byron. I like Bubba. Don't really care for that Austin Dillon jackass, but I like Chastain. I like pretty much everybody. I'm wondering if Austin Dillon's radio is going to be the thing that does the 24 in, because Bubba's radio, I mean, obviously he's full of shit, but he didn't say anything to incriminate himself. He just lied, blatantly lied without incriminating himself. Austin Dillon's radio might be the thing that fucked him over. Or we just take both cars out and have a final 3. We have a championship 3. Blaney, Logano, and Reddick. Or we just get Jeff Gordon to drive the 24 next week and put him in as the fifth driver. I don't know. Like this guy put the 5 in. He didn't do nothing wrong. And Brock Beard said, would it be an option to let both Bell and Byron in? Or how about we put Bobby Allison in? He just won a race recently. I'm scrolling Twitter right now. I'm scrolling. What happened today should not fucking surprise anyone. We've all been saying that. I can't say just me. Hell, you guys pretty much agree with me. We've been saying this shit for fucking years now. How dumb this is. Puka Nakua got thrown out of the Rams Seahawks game. I just texted Dylan one word: clusterfuck. Clusterfuck. We bitch about team orders in F1 about we don't do that in NASCAR. Yes, we do that in NASCAR. We've done that at the plate tracks for years now. I can't go until it's over. How about Shane Van Gisbergen finished 12th? Shane Van Gisbergen finished 12th.
And under question because you see William Byron in the top box, Christopher Bell in the bottom box. It's a tiebreaker situation for the fourth and final spot to go to the championship finale.
Good for Blaney winning the race, though.
However, there's controversy surrounding
Seattle just scored at the end of the half on the Rams.
the closing laps and
That's wild.
a great race by Ryan Blaney has locked himself.
One thing I know, the top 5 was racing as hard as they could. Hamlin, Cindric, Larson, Elliott, Blaney, they were all going 100%. No question up there.
Time in the wall, NASCAR to look at that. The 24th William Byron ran many laps with two Chevrolets side by side behind him. A lot of radio conversation.
I knew when that first happened that the 3 and the 1 were not going to pass him. I knew it immediately. I was calling that shit forever ago.
This was organic racing with some sort of manipulation of the finish. And Jeff said it, and I agree with Jeff. It's a shame for the race fan because I will tell you, these racing today at Martinsville was the
There was good racing today in spite of itself. These cars still suck, but I liked the race today. I liked it.
place. Ryan Blaney put a championship
Bell's wall riding. I don't give a fuck what you say. He's wall riding.
question mark of who
If it's illegal, it's fucking illegal. He was wall riding. Just because he only did it through like 3/4 of the turn, he was wall riding. You'll never convince me otherwise. He should be out. Byron is another story. Byron didn't do nothing fishy. It was the 3 and the 1. Especially the 3.
my tire. My intent wasn't this, but that's where I ended up.
What do we do?
That's fair.
What the fuck did we do?
That's for the officials that, when a receiver's
I couldn't tell you.
he's going to say, well, I didn't mean to step out of bounds. It should still be a touchdown. Someone still has to make the call what is in bounds and what's out of bounds. And the reason why there is so much pause here,
This is a big fucking moment. Like we can't just
there's so much on the line.
we can't just willy-nilly throw this away. We got to spend some time on this. This is the race. I feel like it's election day already, and we're just sitting here waiting.
Based on the rules, I'm okay with it taking time.
The tribe has spoken. I feel like I'm on Survivor right now, waiting for a decision.
But I am okay with them taking every bit of time it needs, looking at the
Take your motherfucking time. I got the time, man.
radio.
I got the time. I don't have to work tomorrow if I don't want to. I'm gonna, but I don't have to if I don't want to. I got the time.
Minutes is not going to make any difference in the long run. Take your time and get it right. Can you imagine how they feel? William Byron and Christopher Bell. I can't. And they wait and they wait.
What a day.
You've worked a lifetime to be here. You have worked a lifetime to be in this.
You worked a lifetime to be here, and this is the shit you have to resort to.
See everybody. It'd be the at the moment on a tiebreaker, but we again wait for race control decision.
Mark Martin. Well, we've got a shit show.
4 in successive seasons. This is tense. And how about the defending champ giving us a defending champ drive to finish this race? Yeah. I mean, Blaney's. This is a track that everybody has talked about how hard it was to make something happen or to drive or to pass or to this. The tire definitely changed it, but this 12 car put an absolute clinic on those last 30 or 40 laps.
Is he now the favorite?
And I'm going to tell you, based on that momentum, and what he did, remember, he had St. Louis, a track very similar to Phoenix, won until he ran out of gas, and Cindric won it. I have to say that right now, that smile is convincing me that he's maybe the favorite.
How about Penske? I know I've said this multiple times. I don't care what they do in the regular season. It doesn't matter. They have found a way to understand how to win this championship, and that is put yourself in position to go to Phoenix and then execute. And they've got 2 of them in there.
It's going to be a fascinating week leading into Phoenix. If you believe in a great family story, Ryan Blaney.
I just knew some dumb shit was going to happen today. I told y'all some dumb shit. The first thing I said when I got on the stream today was, y'all ready to watch some dumb shit? Because I got a feeling some dumb shit's going down.
Very famous race
Rewind it back. I said it at the start of the day.
moments in recent times. Kyle Larson in the top box. He was there, and then he wasn't. He was there, and
Larson, don't go anywhere. They might throw you in. If they give a points penalty to the 20 and the 24,
all year long, a great
somebody's got to be the 4th guy.
to get out there on tires. I mean, this race kind of had it all.
And then Denny Hamlin sort of dead last. Yeah, he had to win the race to get in. He drove himself all the way to 5th place. What a great effort by Denny Hamlin.
Cole Pern said NASCAR IT definitely working on getting a poll up to decide who should be in.
This round of the playoffs, the first rounds weren't good, but this round he did a really good job. All right, we know the 45's in, right? So Reddick, what can he do? His first opportunity to try to win a championship.
He had a tough day today.
Yeah, this will be a new opportunity for him.
But he's showing.
23-11 with an opportunity.
Well, if we go back to the Phoenix in the spring, right? You have the 12 car of Ryan Blaney had a good day, ran 5th. I'm looking down my sheet here. You got the 22 of Joey Logano, not so good. He ran outside the top 30, had an issue. Tyler Reddick kind of ran 10th, so I'd love to know who the 4th guy is. And again, so would he. I'm just saying, for those of you just joining us, turning on, it's been an eventful day here at Martinsville in Virginia. Final race in the round of 8 to determine who goes to Phoenix in the championship 4. And those 2 drivers you see on your screen are in a tiebreaker situation for the 4th and final slot. Christopher Bell in the bottom box has it at the moment.
I think they just made the decision. Did they?
We've got a decision.
Oh, the verdict. The verdict is in.
Will not be going to Phoenix.
Oh, they took Bell out.
It's against the rules. William Byron has been confirmed as the 4th and final position. Kim Kuhn is there. Kimmy?
Yeah, William Byron gets the final championship 4 position. The 20 with a safety violation. I know based on what you said,
They
before,
called
you're really happy.
safety violation on the 20.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not happy for anything, but the rule is what it is for the crossover gate over there and ride the wall. So it is what it is. I will go race and just proud of my team. We had a really hard fought day overall. So proud of that.
They DQ'd the 20.
Byron, Dave, the other side is Christopher Bell.
Christopher, they have ruled against you. Safety violation, wall ride. Your thoughts?
I don't know what to say. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Honestly, how this race went, this is the right call. Byron was better than Bell all day long.
Well, I mean, I understand that the rule is made to prevent people from riding the wall, but my move was
Byron didn't do anything wrong.
I got loose getting
The 3 and the 1 were doing shit wrong. Bell broke a rule. Bill did the wall ride. He broke a rule. William Byron didn't break a rule. It's not Byron's fault the 3 and the 1 decided not to pass him. So I guess it's as right a call as they could make.
Was that had he known the guys behind him, he wasn't racing for position. He didn't need to accelerate like that on the wall. Right? That's what really, in my eyes, NASCAR. We haven't spoken to NASCAR, but what I believe they saw was when he got into the wall, the acceleration. Had he gone up and hit the wall, come off the wall, and then accelerated up, then I think it would have been okay because he wouldn't have ridden the wall. He would have hit the wall.
Byron didn't break any rules. Bill broke one rule. I guess that's the deciding factor.
For every rule created, it has to be officiated. Someone has to make the decision.
The greatest moment in NASCAR history 2 years ago came back and bit us in the ass today, didn't it?
His option, to be clear, that moved him from 18th to 20th.
So, Blaney, Logano, Byron, and Reddick.
Removed enough points and moved to 24.
Blaney going for his second championship. Logano going for his third. Byron and Reddick going for their first. They've each won 3 times this year. Reddick was the regular season champ.
Blaney, who won today, can go back-to-back and defend, and his teammate at Team Penske, Joey Logano, can become a 3-time Cup Series champion. Congratulations to Ryan and his team. NASCAR Motorsports coverage is available at NBCSports.com. Coming up next on NBC, local news.
Woo-wee. All right, fellas. I'm going to stream Sunday Night Football later if y'all want to come back and hang out with me and watch football and talk about it. What a day. That's NASCAR. That's NASCAR. I'll talk to you guys later.